Hello everybody. Happy Sunday. How's it going at Toka? Zayugo, Cryo-G, Luenix, Ultra Longsight, Mick, Rizzledump, Captain Oblivious, Tropius of Light, Estona, Stark Devi, The Dark Freak, Cassie, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Hope you're all having a man. I can't say most excellent without being self-aware of it now. That's so funny. How's it going, Murray G? And Niddles. I guess GDQ is over now, right? Those of you who watched it, were there any like really good standout runs this year that you'd recommend for somebody who likes to kind of go back and look at the highlights rather than participating in it as a live activity? I think I watched like the first couple GDQs really actively, and every year since I've taken to picking a few good runs and
excellent work, Commander.
Checking them out.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Is La Cruz? Thank you so much for 3 months. That's one shiny new upgraded badge for you. At only the finest community. Well, we hope to have you for a long time. And thanks so much for being here. Ocarina of Time 100%. Ooh. As somebody who
Commander,
very much enjoyed Ocarina of Time.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
As somebody who really enjoyed Ocarina of Time as a kid, but always found the speedruns off-putting because they skipped the majority of the game. That sounds like it might be pretty cool. How's it going, Mick? Thank you so much for the 7 months.
Most valued supporters.
And Trinaman, thank you so much for 8
XCOM
months
project.
of Twitch Prime support, both of you. Thank you so much for that long-standing council participation. There's a typo in my title. Uh-oh. What does the title say? Watch release. It does have a typo. There we go. How's it going, Charisite? MC Storm. Blindfolded 2 players, 1 controller, Mike Tyson Punch-Out. Okay, that's, I think, the third person I've heard mention that run specifically. So I will definitely have to go back and check out that. 2 player, 1 controller is a challenge that's
Commander,
always been pretty fascinating to me.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support.
Hit People
of the
Guy, thank you so
XCOM
much for
project.
18 heckin' months. Like the Fallout Anthology, nice. I'm gonna have a 18th, speaking of 18 months by the way, I'm gonna have a, hopefully, very soon, an 18th month sub badge. So you should have something upgraded pretty shortly there, sir. And there was a... TAS blocks have historically been pretty dang cool. Myst fan. I played the original Myst like in 1996, I want to say, as a single-digit age child. It was definitely a game that I really couldn't wrap my head around very much. But I thought it was a really interesting experience to interact with. Oh, you're so welcome, Twigbreaker. I have personally found quite a bit of value in meditative style, kind of introspective thinking, focusing on like minimizing stimuli and focusing on one's own thoughts. There's a lot to be learned and analyzed there. Like, something that I'll often do is sit quietly and focus on my breathing and observe what thoughts jump into my head first. Like, what's the first thing when I try to think about nothing? which is not the actual real goal of meditation, is to like think about nothing, but rather to gain awareness of what it is that you want to think about. So when you try to think about nothing, the first thing that comes into your head is something that you're focusing on a lot, or something that's really important to you. So if the first thing that pops into my head is like, oh hey, I've really got this thing I'm looking forward to in this particular game. I've been playing a little bit of like my time at Porsche off stream, so like think about, hey, there's this game I'm obsessing with at the moment, or you know, I've got this thing upcoming that I'm really worrying about, or there's this task I've been putting off for weeks and weeks that I really ought to get done. And I can realize that, you know, I keep thinking about it, so I should probably do it. How's it going, Saban? Had a fun run last night, A15 silent with basically no attacks, but stacked all the heckin' poison. Those are some of the most fun runs I've had, Saban. Is getting the poison number to absurd quantities is a really good, really enjoyable game to play. I have not considered going back and playing Mist Masterpiece, although maybe I should. I haven't thought about the game much in the past couple decades, but it's like enshrined there is this like really early gaming memory that I didn't know what to make of it. Do I ever think we'll see a purple key in the game? I don't believe so, Nebu. It's possible that the method to getting to the heart will change at some point? Do I actually think that? I think the current system for getting the heart is really well designed, and I think messing with that would be a poor choice. Thanks for linking that clip, Benoit. You should post that in the Discord. I'll definitely check it out. I've enjoyed me some Dolphin Chemist FTL before. Catching up with chat here, been a little bit behind. Tried thinking about nothing, but you kept thinking about soup, and you're not sure why. Were you... Soup. Now I'm thinking about soup. Veron, Probs may have introduced me to the game. He's been playing it pretty much non-stop for like the last month. Why are you being told to use bits for a hype train? That's a good question. So, did Twitch just like globally enable these? This is another new feature that I've been aware of on Twitch, the hype train, for a while. Looks like one activated from the subs right there at the start of stream. I have not changed anything on my end, which means Twitch did some sort of thing where they globally flipped a switch from off to on. And I guess today will be an observing day, where we observe how this new feature affects the stream and decide whether it's something we want or not. Got globally enabled at the start of GDQ. Oh. That makes sense, actually. That would have been a good time to launch that feature. When concentrating on counting your breaths, a good way to meditate. That's what I find myself doing when I'm doing some kind of exercise, especially cardio. Like when I jog, I try counting my breaths as a way to keep myself focused on that activity rather than like thinking about how much my lungs are protesting the current situation, and it lets me push my physical limits a little bit longer. Oh yeah, sorry. Veronth wants a chemistry joke. I got one for you. I'm just a little bit scatterbrained here. So much chat occurring at the start of stream today. I am overwhelmed in a good way, and I'm having a good time here. So, why do chemists find it easy to work with ammonia? Because it's pretty basic stuff. Did I watch any of GGQ? I did not, Utenborn. I was actually, I was just asking chat right at the start of stream here what the best runs from this year were, because I do intend to go back and check out some of the some of the runs that people thought were special. I'm being told I need to watch the 2-player 1-controller blindfolded Punch-Out. Oh yeah, and I was going to talk about 2-player 1-controller. I got interrupted with some thought. I tried a 2-player 1-controller run of Dark Souls with a friend at one time. But speaking of Dark Souls, I think that's currently winning the... I should put this in the title. Currently winning our January community game vote, or at least it was last time I checked. I tried 2-player 1-controller of Dark Souls 1 and found it challenging, but in a really enjoyable way, trying to coordinate movements and cooperate with somebody else. Kind of requires an understanding of how another person operates, and is a really fun little social game, or a great way to hate someone. It's the other option. If you want to get into a fight with somebody, try to play 2 players 1 controller with them. So let me put that in my title. Exclamation point, game votes. Huzzah. Huzzah. Was I the buttons or the movement? I believe I was the movement during that 2-player 1-controller run. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the movement. And to my, if anyone remembers the rafters section of Anor Londo, that is where our 2-player 1-controller run came to a conclusion. That's as far as we got, as I was unable to navigate us past that reliably. Two-player 1-controller Mario Kart. Oh man, wouldn't it be cool to like? I'm now picturing doing 8-player Mario Kart as a party game where every controller is manned by 2 people. So you've got a 4-player local with 8 people playing. That sounds amazing. Yeah, many runs go to die in Anor Londo. It's really where the game really becomes quintessentially Dark Souls, is that moment. The Witness. I've seen a little bit of Dark Twinge playing The Witness, and I thought it looked pretty cool. Kind of like Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes, kind of 0% sneaky, but more on a like physical understanding, intuitive. You have to react to what your partner is doing instantly, and it kind of becomes like predictive of habits. Like what way is my partner going to maneuver themselves when faced with a particular adversary, and what timing do I need to press the buttons with to work well with that. Dodging with 2-player 1-controller Dark Souls was particularly fun. I think I would verbally tell my partner when to dodge, but I don't remember for sure. Heavy technical glitch discussion. Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker runs both had new, very complicated and difficult glitches. I will take a look at both of those, Jotunborn. That sounds great. Seen one too many games trying to be missed and makes you rather weary of puzzle games. Puzzle games I can recommend from the last couple of years are Baba Is You. That one's, we played that one on stream and had a really, really good time yet with it. Excuse me. And, what's the other puzzle game that's sticking out in my head from the past year or so? Temetsi, I think I've been playing a little bit of off-stream and enjoyed it quite a bit. That's not the one my brain was looking for, though. Been going through ladder withdrawals, having missed the last few. Unfortunately, I can't help you today, Buddhafool, as I'm planning on playing some Ascension 20 runs, as the title suggests. Feeling a little bit inspired, so to speak. And I wanna tackle some runs on the game's highest difficulty. I plan on visiting A20 a little bit as Watcher Release occurs. And we, once again, move to playing on this stable version of Spire. Defect-only ladder, when? After the other 3 single-class ladders. Curious what a Watcher ladder would look like. Watcher only? Bet Terrence could pull that off. Which character do I want to start with if we're playing some Ascension 20 today? Seeing if we can tackle the heart on the game's highest difficulty.
One of our most
Just a rage.
valued supporters.
Thank you so much for 7 months.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
Get some defect practice in, right? I need it. Yeah, everyone's like, defect! Alright, we'll play some A20 defect here and see if we can't make it work here. Looks like I don't have a starting bonus because of the miscellaneous file. That's fine by me. There is the theoretical possibility of an elite snipe before us, which could indeed be on the Burning Elite, and could lead to a really juicy Act 1 here for defect. Let's try that? Combat 1, Combat 2, Combat 3. And then we get several upgrades and one more elite going into Hexaghost here. Cool. Let's try that. If we get a combat in one of the first couple of question marks here, might have a bad time, but that's okay. Let's see, for a first pick, I do like Compile Driver, generally speaking, as long as you've got your Crack Core. It's always drawing at least 1 and dealing 7 damage, so compares pretty well to a Pummel Strike, but instead of Pummel Strike scaling its damage through the course of the game, Compile Driver scales how many cards it draws, as we incorporate more orbs. Floor 1 genetic algorithm is also a thing, TM, that can be really good by the end of the game. What if that leaves us too weak against early elites? But in theory, we're sniping the elite. If we fail the elite snipe, we may have to just avoid the elite entirely. But I'm going to try the greedy take here. Okay, the greedy take has failed, because we have failed to snipe our burning elite. I'll be okay with a cold snap, though. It's the only damaging card here, and now that we skipped our first damage card, we have to take the next one. And this door had better be good. Defragment sure looks pretty alright. Link to the past rando plus crowd control run. So, a couple of people have mentioned that one. What does crowd control mean in this context? Because I'm very curious what that means. Can we bail from the early elite altogether? We can, if we need to here. We can go to the question mark here. We can get upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. It does leave us with only 1 elite this act, but it might be the play, legitimately. People could pay to make weird stuff happen. Oh my. That sounds pretty wild. I like that. Not taking a lot of damage indeed. I'm thinking go for the eyes and defrag, which definitely leads us towards avoiding the elite. There's not a lot here that reliably KOs an elite. We try doing claw. I think that would be flaw. Oh, both question marks were combats, so we're even going to be thrust into a hardpool fight here. Actually looking like a really good claw right now. Would be a little bit better if we'd taken the one in the shop, but I don't mind go for the eyes. Beam Cell would scale our physical damage as well, being quite good. We're going to get a bunch of upgrades. I'd like to upgrade Defragment and go for the eyes. I also forgot to play Genetic Algorithm in, I think, both of the fights that I got. I think I didn't draw it, and so my brain didn't process that it existed, but we missed out on a couple buffs there. A little bit unfortunate. Grab this claw here. I'm going to try to remember to play Algorithm in this fight. Good luck to me. Okay, so we're looking at 16 incoming. Didn't draw a go for the eyes, unfortunately. Gonna KO that one. Okay, so I lose 8 hit points, which I'm honestly okay with. If this had been the single medium slime, the fight would have been far worse than that, so... Not feeling bad there at all. I like a Rebound in conjunction with Claw and Go for the Eyes quite a bit. Works with Cold Snap too. As well as doing some immediate damage, which we're still in need of. Versus Force Field, which is not yet doing anything good for us. And I could say the same of Recursion. Let's get this Defrag upgraded immediately for the additional focus. And then I think the next upgrade is Go for the Eyes. As previously discussed, we die to an elite, probably. So let's not go to one. Let's do this instead. This is somehow better. Right? This is better? Question mark? Take as little as 7 here. Doesn't feel like the weak potion's doing a whole lot. If you're legit going claws, how many claws do you want? The things that go well with claw are card draw, skim, cool-headed, scrape can work, but is a little weird. Depends on how many powers you have. Hologram to get those claws back, rebound to put them back on top of your neck. You'll want things like Beam Cell to amplify their damage. You'll want Frost Orbs to block while you're clawing stuff. And of course, All for One works pretty well. I find the optimum claw count to be... depends on the deck, and in some cases, there's no such thing as too many, but for the most part, I don't find that I want more than about 4 of them. And then the goal becomes just to play those 4 as often as possible, rather than to keep adding more that you try to then additionally play. Let's go like this. Don't rebound anything, take out 1 of the slime, take 7 damage, and then cry. This could be a better card. No! Okay, we have enough damage to KO this slime. We block for 5, so we take 11 damage. Okay. Okay. Still holding it together. Kind of. I unfortunately don't have enough damage to kill the slime. Just a little bit heartbreaking. But the lightning orb zaps him and we're fine. Cool. Okay, so we're at about half health, which is honestly okay. We're fighting Hexaghost, right? So we probably still get to upgrade a whole bunch of times. In theory, we could try to fight this elite. Probably not, although I do like a Compile River here. That's the aforementioned card draw to go with Claw. And we're looking at 2 types of orbs already, so it's probably drawing 2 cards. I'd take that one. And I think I am going to go for 2 upgrades here. Yeah. Suppose I'm going here, then there. We could beat... we could actually beat Nob pretty reliably with the weak potion. Honestly, you know what? Let's be a little risky here. A little bit. Not too risky, but a little bit risky. This won't wake up Legavulin. We get to play this without having to worry about it. I'd like to start this out with, like, Rebound, Cold Snap. Once we get the orbs up, it should be a pretty safe Rude. Pretty safe Rude. Hey, there we go. Rebound, Cold Snap. Perfect. Gonna rebound this Claw. Put that on top. Okay, I'm not sure if we kill this turn. We do because of Claw. Good. Okay, that went way smoother than I thought it was going to. We traded 4 health in our weak potion for the Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of every combat, 28 gold, and 1 of these cards if we want them. Like, kind of okay with a white noise here. It's generic TM scaling, giving us something. Wouldn't mind a leap either. Wouldn't mind a leap either. Yeah, if you're not taking, exactly as the clues, if you're not taking the risks in Act 1, when are you going to? I think there is room for pickups in Act 1 that are like long-term investments. Cards that are not as good in Act 1 as they are later on. Piercing Whale is a really good example of this on Silent.
Commander,
there's room to take these and then be a little bit less risky in Act 1.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Probs IRL, thank you so much for the 14 heckin' months. It is almost time for the Watcher release. She's coming out in 2 days. On Tuesday. We have Scaling at Home. True, but sometimes, as it turns out, the store brand tastes just as good as the name brand, and you get a zero-cost echo form out of that. Delicious. Oh my, okay. Well, I'm feeling good about my take now. Mummified Hand says, whenever you play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes zero cost. I grew up on bag milk, thank you, BB Tech. That's where our milk came from. It's great. Great go for the eyes. That extra weak turn is excellent. You pour it, so you get it's a bag and you snip the corner off the bag. Put the bag into what is essentially a pitcher and pour out of that. Yep, family in Ontario, Matt Bennett, that's right. It's a pretty small part of the world that that uses the bagged milk in modern times. They are a tight-knit and beautiful people. Delicacy. Yeah. Oh man, Scaling at Home is Hello World. It's a shame this doesn't actually stay zero cost for the turn, otherwise I could like rebound it and play it again. Not how it works, unfortunately. Defend for luck. Do we still do Sunday Fun Days? Not regularly. One of the things I was feeling out today is wow, what?
Commander,
what is this choice?
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
I was finding that locking myself into like any particular kind of content on Sunday specifically made it more difficult for me to enjoy the show myself, and as the person who's making it, it's pretty imperative that that I have the best time possible, the best experience possible, and being able to follow whatever desire I have. Today that's A20 lets me do that best. It's not a non-plastic bag, no, the milk comes in plastic bags. It's ultimately, like, it's less material than the higher density stuff you see used in gallon milk jugs in the States, or also other parts of Canada, I suppose. Bop393, thank you so much for the 6 months. My day is going most excellently. Do we take the second claw, or do we take this? We take the Seek, right? We just take the Seek. Seek is good. Seek is great. When a Seek is skipped, Meow gets quite irate. I choose the max health loss to get the gold idol. It's a late Act 1 gold idol, but I still have the feeling in me that, especially with a little bit of recovery put into the deck here. What a convenient pull off of Scaling at Home. So, excuse me 1 second here. Boop. Alrighty, thank you for that moment of patience. We found the rare case where the knockoff Cheerios are actually better than the real Cheerios. And now we have Electrodynamics Plus in play. Or, well, no, regular. We have Electrodynamics in play, and all our opponents are dead. Hooray! Don't forget to block. Darkness is interesting. Makes our compiler better. And enables us to defeat Hexaghost a lot more easily. Yeah, let's take it. Let's take it. Just going for the weakest one here. Pegged water. Why is that so much less appealing? I love it. Seek is probably going to be getting me a... Let's see, if I rebound, we don't get a reliable kill. What's in the white noise box? Capacitor. I guess that's kind of helpful. That lets me rebound Cold Snap here. And then there's a damage, not a damage roll, but two lightning orb rolls to kill the front sentry and avoid taking a lot of damage. Otherwise, we're seeking for like defragment to block for 2 more. Oh, the rebounds. We just need to trust that lightning orbs know what to do. They don't! Oh no. They did not know what to do. Well, the good news is we're fighting Hexaghost, so we don't actually care that we lost all this health. In fact, with 22 health hit points, we'll be nearly optimally set up for Hexa. Then I found a pantograph. No, Nunchaku! Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. It works really well with the Compiled River, the Rebound, and the Claw, and the Go for the Eyes. So, actually quite happy to see Nunchaku here. Do I take a Barrage, a Streamline, a Heat Sinks, or not? Wait, Mummified Hand Heat Sinks. Hold on. We probably want to take this, right? To get really, really dumb. In the right ways. In all the right ways. Fear Pot, too. Yeah, Claws and Powers. That's a new combination for me. Don't think we're yet upgrading Heat Sinks. I'm thinking about either upgrading Seek, upgrading Darkness, or upgrading maybe like White Noise. Especially with the Heat Sinks, we want a free power generating card is really, really silly. But we might be about to take a Snecko Eye? Probably not true. Don't think we ever take Snecko in this deco. In the world where I take a Fusion Hammer, I really want to upgrade Seek. Is that enough reason to upgrade Seek right now? I'm not sure, but we're doing it. So we want to seek to get Defragment in play and White Noise in play. Just get the powers down here. Ecoform? Biased Cog. I mean, probably, right? Rock Nunchaku here, kind of uselessly. Alright. Happens to the best of us. Fullcast is unfortunately in our discard pile. It's not where I wanted it. Because it means I either can't play this Zap, or I have to give up a bunch of damage. I think with Compiled River coming up next turn, I want 3 different orb types. We're just going to play the Zap and give up the damage. Do I rebound this Go for the Eyes? That would prevent me from shuffling the deck until I played Compiled River, which is actually a good thing. Yeah, I do want to do that. Rebound, go for the eyes. Give me that next turn. Might have... No, I think we want to play the... We want to draw and play, whatchamacallit here? The thingy. I play Cold Snap. I don't think I can. I think I need this Dark Orb to kill. We just take this damage. Okay, there's Dual Cast. Looks like we're ready to kill, which means I should have played Genetic Algorithm before. Cool. Creative AI, Mummified Hand, Heatsinks. I mean... Am I allowed to take any of the other options? Probably not, right? But we have Creative AI at home! Creative AI at home. Still taking the store brand, like, not the store brand, the name brand. The name brand official. Gold border Creative AI. Give me that. Give me that. Do we even need an energy relic? Can I take Tiny House here? Better question. Kind of want to, legit, like, 5 max health sounds really good, and the immediate money is... It does gain 13 additional gold from the gold medal. Black Star makes Elites drop an extra relic. And that's pretty good. That probably gets great later on. We have Seek Plus. Like, do I do okay against triple slavers at all? No idea. Let's find out. Gold Idol does affect Tiny House. Yes, you get 63 gold. It is the most powerful synergy in the game. Bar none. Well, if we are in a shape to fight elites, we could fight a whole lot of them. If we can find apparitions, or something similar, we'd have a really good time. Yes. Excellent. As it should be. Oh. Huh. Been busy. How was FTL? FTL's been pretty good lately. We've had a couple of successful runs. They've been really enjoying it.
Excellent work, Commander.
Has a bit of variety.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Chun Malau, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. So if I rebound Meteor Strike, dual cast, I'll have 5 energy left, right? So I can play the Meteor Strike again and kill one of them. Rebound, go to 1, dual cast, no, dual cast costs 1. Go to 4 energy. Excuse me, no. We do not have the energy to play it again. Glad I double checked on that. We cannot play Meteor Strike this turn. So that probably means that I want to... Let's see, if I dual cast... and it hits the looter. You go to what, 39? 30... Okay, so I do have a guaranteed kill on looter then. Okay. In that case, we do this. Dual cast first. And Meteor Strike. Then Compiler. Could have even drawn a block here. Like that, though. Hey Shitlins! So the what do I call it? The sort of schedule we've had for the last several months is I've been doing a fairly public display of the stream income and how that matches against my living expenses, which is what the meter represents. Every time the stream income exceeds my living expenses and lets me put some money away towards savings, I maintain the 6-day-a-week streaming schedule. So the bonus streams then are our Saturday streams. And in a world where I'm not able to sustain myself off the stream, theoretically, I move to a less pushing myself to stream nonstop kind of situation. Okay, so we're doing silly things now on turn 3. Excellent. Where's the bird-faced urn at, though? That one says power on it, so I'm going to click on it. That's literally my entire rationale. Ooh. Lose Blood Vial. Remove all strikes. Receive 5 bites. Do I think I will one day stream 8 hours a day? I think that's possible. I definitely foresee different streaming hours in the future. Both in a world where I have a life that supports me to stream more. I think I could do potentially more hours a week, and I could also see myself juggling up the style and doing something like 5 hours a day, 8 hours, or sorry, 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. Or something even different entirely. I'm gonna take these bites. This will help keep us at full health, and I think will enable us to make it through a 4 elite path without dying, so that we can collect 8 relics this act, and have a great time. We stay at 64 max health, which is the real special thing about encountering that event with the Blood Vial. And now we're fighting not fighting, we're meeting Knowing Skull, who's offering us some heckin' money right before the shop. I'm gonna click at least one time, maybe twice, on get gold here. Gonna be at 29 health going into an elite. That's scary enough as is. We have Blood Vial at home. So good. Rude. Two of those are pretty good. We do Darkness Dual Cast, take an uncomfortable amount of damage. Or I could Darkness Defend? Take exactly the same amount of damage because of Static Discharge. And end up with the exact same orders. That's weird. Okay. We got our colorless potion back. Another power. This one says Hello World on it, though, so I'm not sure how I feel about it. Don't know if that's something we want to add at this exact moment, as it's the kind of power that'll really hurt us when we end up fighting a Awakened one. Turbo could be interesting here, especially with Seek in the deck, but sometimes it won't be very good. Waffle? No waffle, but another defragment looks excellent. Another claw is pretty... Wait! Bird-faced urn. Didn't I say that I got enough money to buy explicitly that? Bird-faced urn. Whenever we play a power card, heal 2 hit points. Okay. We have Bites and Bird-faced urn and a lot of powers, so almost every card of the deck is now healing us for 2 hit points. I hope it's enough to beat the Book of Stabbing. Otherwise, we're in a bit of trouble here. Mayhem plays the top card of the deck. All the time. Always. Every turn. My claw, therefore unfollowed. Unacceptable. I don't have any frost orbs. It's our slight problem here. Discharge does some damage. Go down to 20, but does that really matter? Does that really even matter? Probably. So we're staring down 7 times 5 damage here. So I should probably come up with a way to win on this turn. So that I don't die. To rebound. I can rebound, Cold Snap, and then draw it again. We have 4 energy currently. Let me to evoke this. We would do... How much damage are we doing? If I play everything in my hand and the Cold Snap again. We're doing 26 from attacks, bringing... I almost called it Hexaghost. 7 times 5. Must be a Hexaghost, right? We do 26, so we need 30 more. We do 10 plus 20. We're 10 damage short. So I think that means we need to use our potion. Or we need to look at what we could draw that isn't Cold Snap. Does any of it let me get a kill? No. Duplication potion will work, though. That's enough damage. Oh, Static Discharge would save me, too. So we could even still keep these... keep these potions and let me... Let me do that instead. Which means we want to rebound a Bite. And play that again. Verify that. So if I Cold Snap... we have to get hit twice. It's like Cold Snap twice. Not gonna use the Essence of Darkness here, that's for sure. Currently doing 10 at end of turn. Can do an additional 13, bring it to 29, 19. We need to evoke 2 lightnings. I'll have to be stabbed 3 times to get a kill here. It's a few too many times for my comfort. Do not like. If I duplicate the Cold Snap, then we put the Book of Stabbing at 30 health exactly. Zap puts us to 20 health. Only need to get hit 1 time. And we don't play the Bite. Yeah, that's gonna be better. So we take 6 here. Okay, that worked out fine. We get the boat thingy, which gives us 14 block on turn 2. The Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies, and second copy of Claw if we want one. Which I am kind of okay with, actually. Consume is pretty good too. I like some more Frost Orbs, but I'll take the Claw. Oh boy. That's not... Well, actually no, Horncleave. Okay, we're gonna be alright. Very much not the drawing card order that we wanted there. So, that's for sure.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Get really ugly. Wakarana, thank you so much for the 3 months. Hecking appreciate it. Ow. Okay, so we're like taking lots of damage. Ooh, yeah, we want more frost. Taking lots of damage, but also somehow not dying yet. And we have heat sinks and seek, and are opening turn 1 against triple slavers here, which might help me survive just a little bit. Probably gonna seek for what, defragment and genetic algorithm. No matter how many times you've picked up claws on high ascension, you have found yourself failing. Claws need a lot of card draw and block support. So I find they pair well with cards like Cool-Headed, Glacier, Defragment, Compile Driver, Skim, as well as front-loaded block like Leap and Hologram. It's certainly not an easy set of cards to make work. And does require picking up some block that really works in turn 1. Since you can't kill enemies quickly by their very nature with claws, you have to come up with something a little better. Wondering if I end up needing to use the Essence of Darkness in this fight. Gremlin Horn will definitely save me. This is a pretty scary fight. We need some more power boost. I think I'm going to use the potion here, but I'm going to use it after I play the Cold Snap for the additional block. Get 14 free block next turn, so I don't think I'll miss the. I don't think I'll miss that Frost Orb. Keep that healing coming. With Birdfacer and Creative AI, we can theoretically heal to full in fights. If we're willing to be patient enough, capable of being patient enough. In which case I would need to kill the Taskmaster, and we could do it against the Red Slaver. Asking a lot. That'll kill one of them immediately. Gonna guaranteed kill blue guy. It's gonna be fine by me then. Get all the healing. Oh, I didn't think that through, did I? That I would get hit again, and we'd have 2 Lightning Orbs. We could still heal quite a bit, though. Do my best. No way I can get rid of the Lightning Orbs without killing Taskmaster, so we just take the healing that we're offered. Almost want to recycle? We almost do. Almost indeed. Okay, alive but not thriving. We now have a Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand, and we're offered Recursion, Turbo, Go for the Eyes. Things that we exhaust currently are Genetic Algorithm and Seek and White Noise. Now we definitely do want to recycle. I'm wondering if we want a Turbo. I think we do want a Turbo. Gives me 2 energy. Come on, Mango. Smooth Stone for 1 dexterity. I'll take it. Makes our block cards belong a little bit better. If we can get through this one fight, we get to a fire. Otherwise, I have to take a, honestly, really dangerous path to try to avoid the elites. So we're just committed here to the rematch against the Book of Stabbing, which shouldn't be too bad with this opening hand, thank goodness. Really do want to upgrade this heat sinks, like, yesterday. Be the cool-headed. Could have dual cast that Lightning Orb. I think I should have. Might not actually be correct to Echo Form there, but decided I was going to. Appears to be going well. Okay, we have 2 free rebounds. No real way to block this, so we want to go for the kill here. Noonsong wants a chemistry fact. Got a chem fact for you. Did you know that the gas giants Neptune and Uranus are blue because of methane in their atmosphere? Which is different than the reason that, hey, there's that mango I wanted. Different than the reason that Earth has a blue atmosphere. Which is primarily from, I believe, the nitrogen in it. Ooh, hologram. Hologram? Did I just miss 2 bites for 4 more heal there? I don't believe I had the energy to play them. Unless I had Turbo in my hand and missed that, in which case, yes, I did miss them. Hologram's gonna be great. Mango is huge max health, and I think we've held this run together enough now that we can again indeed just take this next elite and upgrade. We have 49 health. We healed a lot off of Book of Stabbing. And I'm gonna upgrade this defragment. Is that true? No, I'm going to upgrade heat sinks, actually, as the best card of the deck right now.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Deralt to just shout... Oh, I completely butchered that. Excuse me. Anyway, Deralt, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. What is this hand? Oh, we have double boat thingy too. Oh my god, this run is so strong now. Did you know there's a lot of methane in Uranus? There is! It's true. There actually is. That seems convenient. It seems like a really convenient pull. We have creative AI at home. Oh, we even get an energy off the claw being played 3 times. Here's why Hologram and Claw go so well together. Do this. Doing this... Oh, I'm so glad Dead Wrench created a 0-cost card. I forgot that was going to happen. I was doing this so that Electrodynamics is guaranteed to make Creative AI free, so I get to play the Creative AI. Fight you, so you almost die. Extremely almost die. Okay, we have sharp corn, so we can only do this a little bit, but I'll try to squeeze some healing out of this fight. If you play 2 electrodynamics, you just get more lightning orbs, but the other effect doesn't stack. We are now at full health, having not rested one time this act. We have ourselves an old coin, which means I was considering the merits of store versus fire before, but I think we just landed squarely on the store. Happy Flower for energy every 3rd turn, and our choice of multicast, steam barrier, charge battery. Right now I'm really interested in zero-cost cards, as Mummified Hand will not target them for cost reduction. So the higher our zero-cost card density, the better we'll fare. In terms of getting more cards in play. Plus with this Moonstone, this is blocking for 7 at 0 cost, and I like it quite a bit. Is Bot dead? Or is Spire Bot dead? Nobody's dead? Nobody's dead. Alright, store, what you got? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, what is this? Plan for Woke Bloke. I think we should start doing that, yeah. We're gonna need one. That plan might be Dead Branch. So the real question I'm asking myself is, can I take Prismatic Shard? Or do I have to go for the Toxic Egg? Toxic Egg will upgrade all future skills, including more copies of Seek, any block cards that we want, more holograms, turbos, white noises, you name it. We have to have a more solid plan than that, Matt Bandit. There's on Ascension 20 here, there's a 2/3 chance we fight the Awakened One, so we can't strive forward simply expecting to lose that fight. Or we might as well, like, or we're already writing off the run if we do that. It's very much possible to get this particular combination of relics to be strong enough to beat Awakened One. Toxic Egg will not upgrade cards from Dead Branch, no. No, it will not. Like, I definitely take Storm, that's for sure. I think I want to remove a card. We have 1 too many bites? I think we have 1 too many bites. Is there anything else I like less than bites? Zap? What non-defect skill would be OP? Dual Wield. Dual Wield would be ridiculous. As would a few other select things like Corruption. Dead Branch Corruption on defect. With Mummy Hand. Oh my god. I might need to, like, think about that for a hot second. Can I afford both of these and then just not remove a card? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That sounds hilarious. And I'm gonna immediately transform 2 cards into random cards. If they are skills, they'll be upgraded. We could take Jack's Plus. We can support the healing, but if I transform a Bite here, which I think I will, I'm gonna get a random colorless card. I think I want to transform 1 Bite and 1 defect card. Probably am willing to lose Zap, aren't I? A relic's price in the store corresponds to its rarity, and then is modified by a random amount. The base price for common and shop relics is 150 gold. Uncommons are 250 gold, and then rare relics are 300 gold. That gets modified by plus or minus 5%, and then if you're on Ascension 16 or higher, shops also have a plus 10% modifier to their cost. So those all combine to create the cost of a card. We got a Core Surge and a Trip Plus. What an interesting combination of cards to get. I don't think we're upgrading Storm. Probably getting it with Seek a lot of the time. I have to fight Collector, which I imagine is going to be kind of hilarious, especially with this opening hand. Rebound that Claw and played it twice this turn? Let's do that. I have a hologram, so Chill seems like a pretty good card to keep in the discard pile. Like so. We're supposed to do that first. This is fine though. Get the lightning orb. Yeah. Okay, pretty good turn 2. Here's Creative AI and Defragment, and we can guaranteed play both of them. Pretty exciting. Let's get the Gremlin Horn value. I know he was resummoning. I want that Gremlin Horn value. I demand it. More powers! Yes, more powers. As it should be. Something about these minions. Focusing the... I'm not sure why I'm playing Claws on Collector. Specifically. Just kind of like, want to. Because where I end up. Just kind of like, want to. The thing we can be doing is hologramming our voids out of the discard pile. Potentially. Jesus, this is absurd. I'll play this now, because I kind of expect we're going to win. Without needing it. Get 2 stacks of buffer. Claws are currently doing 22. We have buffer, so we can just ignore this hit. Let's do that. Blizzard does 16 damage, accounting for vulnerable. Damn it, Blizzard. Why are you like this? GG, Collector. GG. Offering Plus seems real fun to add to this nonsense. And we can even, like, restore all the hit points super easy, right? So it's just a free gain 2 energy, draw 5 cards, and then get a card from Dead Branch. That is ridiculous. Oh my god. Let's do it. Boss Relic time. Suneko Eye is a thing that works okay, actually. Not that great. We have, like, claws and zero-cost stuff. But more card draw works excellently with what we have going on. The Mummified hand is just as good with his Neko Eye as it is without it. We don't want Busted Crown with Prismatic Shard. That's just not fun, right? So my options are Snecko Eye or Philo Stone, making enemies have +1 strength. I really want to bottle the heat sinks. I think a Philo Stone, I think. Actually, like, almost okay with a skip, too. But I think the 4 base energy will be appreciated. Especially if we incorporate some card draw stuff, which we can probably do with the Frozen Egg. Toxic Egg. We only get 1 Elite this act because we left the Burning Elite for too long. That's unfortunate. That's an oof path right there. Dang. Gold Idol does not affect Old Coin. No, Wakarana does not. It's really unfortunate. $21. Yeah, so this will be a KO, right? I like this deck. Deck is fun. Oops. Our potion talk to the hand. Whenever we attack this enemy, gain 2 block. Interesting. Wait, I have claws? Give me that. I have Dead Branch, too. I'm gonna keep this speed potion because we have a Core Surge in the deck. So we can gain 5 permanent decks. That might also be how we beat Awakened One. Upgrade 1 card or get the Warp Tongues. Probably just upgrade the 1 card. We don't have a lot of ability to remove this pain at any point in the run here. Just upgrade the Talk to the Hand. Since I think that's going to end up being important. Find our thingy. Genetic algorithm, that's the one. Nope. Not find it. Crippling Cloud, Infinite Blades. Wait, Infinite Blades? Infinite Blades. Boot Sequence is really good too, right? That's just a great turn 1 free block, although we already have the Anchor doing that for us. Yeah, Infinite Cards more like. Infinite Blades is an attack that will block with Talk to the Hand and then generate a Dead Branch card for us. And it's a power. And we have a Nunchucks. Give me that, I guess. What a strange take. Oh my god. Just play the Meteor Strike. If I want to. Boop. I have to block for 26 plus 12, 38 here to not take any damage. Probably means I want to hologram either Steam Barrier or go for the eyes. Actually, let's hologram Cool-Headed. Yeah. Now we're talking. Just trying to get all my health back here. We also still have not played the algorithm. I'm attempting to do that without killing my opponent, which I failed to do. Making us too bad against Time Eater? Might be. I think we're okay against Time Eater. Am I still doing the go through Ascensions without dying in order thing? I am pursuing Spire, yes. We'll be probably checking out more Ladder Streak content tomorrow. Just not today. Felt like playing some A20, and boy am I glad that I did, because this deck is something unique. Armaments Plus can upgrade stuff from the Dead Branch, and is a block card. Could be nice. The Bladder Streak. Oh dear. Take the Blade Dance. I think it's too good with the Talk to the Hand and stuff. Blessing of the... Good potions, not good enough. Writhing Mass is usually considered very rude by most scholars. That's fine. Maybe Talk to the Hand in play should make for some interesting stuff. Don't have heat sinks yet, right? So we're just kind of at mercy. Talk to the Hand to block, though. Oh, and reboot. Okay. He's looking great now. Yeah. Excellent. Double blind placebo study has shown strong evidence. Writhing Mass is indeed rude. Recycle is really nice. Gives me more energy, lets me clear space in hand, generates new cards with Dead Branch. Does my laundry for me. Shrug just blocks. Sometimes I just need a friend who blocks, you know? But today's not that day, I guess. Or something. Like the card draw of the Cool-Headed upgrade. Given that we just took a recycle especially. Don't need no turnip. Got me a Sapphire Key instead. Genetic algorithm upgrade after all this time. Not too late. It's like preemptively playing it now. Echo form, you say? I already played Algorithm, right? Food sequence, Wreath the Flame, Whirlwind. Interesting. Deck is already 37 cards, which makes me a little bit less inclined to add more that aren't, like, explicitly ridiculous. Like, okay with sequence? I don't really want it, though. Alright. 2 more relics, Reptomancer. Plus... only +1, okay. Get a power potion here. Get myself a machine learning. Get a free orb if I let one of these guys hurt me. Do that. Okay, don't die. Close enough to not dying, I think. Rude. Okay, we got Gremlin Horn. Do have Gremlin Horn. I also have a ton of healing, so, like, this is fine, I believe. This, however, is not fine. But this is fine. Well, this is fine. Oh my god. What's happening? Hello? That was a sweet turn. One Storm in play. 2 Echo Forms. So Reptomancer is about to be very Repto-dead, I believe. Yeah, extremely. Try to do this in a way that involves the least amount of killing Reptomancer immediately as possible so that I can get the most health back possible. Excellent. Dopey wants a dad joke? Can do that for you. I recently saw an ad for this novelty pencil that had 2 erasers to it. I found myself asking, what's the point? Found myself asking, what is this deck? Why does it exist? Do I still want a competitor? Yes. Oh, would I have to lose something? And I'm not losing Cool-Headed or Storm, so I am losing a competitor. Never mind. This is the Spire Police. Ooh, Spire Police say add another heat sinks to your deck? Is that what they say? I'm pretty sure that's what I'm hearing. I'm liking another Cool-Headed too. Keep the card draw and frost up in the deck. Leap Plus is like 13 block as well. Although at that point we're reaching like a 50 card deck. Can buy our first card removal of the run. It's the difference between a dad joke and a bad joke. There is no difference. Actually, we removed 1 bite. I'm okay with 4 bites. Darkness hasn't been doing much. I would think is the deck after the first pass. Unknown. Dead Branch. Dead Branch says variable, but probably pretty thick. Everything that we get out with powers gets put back in courtesy of Dead Branch and shivs and stuff. Aloria wants a chemistry fact. Can do that. Did you know that ice expands when it freezes? I think most people know this, actually, but did you know that the act of expanding when frozen is really, really rare among materials that, among just substances in the universe? Almost everything increases in density and shrinks down a little bit when transitioning from a liquid to a solid, with water being a rare exception. And thankfully, since ice floats because of this, oceans don't freeze from the bottom down. And it's only partly because of this rare substance of water that, like, the oceans are allowed to exist. Sasuke coming in with a heckin' lot of bits. Fun sequence, but you do have to write me a ticket. Also, what's the difference between nitrates and nitrites? For some reason, my brain reads that as a like the setup to a joke, so I'm expecting there to be a punchline. But if you're looking for the serious chemistry fact answer, nitrates and nitrites are, as their name implies, really closely related compounds. A nitrate or a nitrite are what we call functional groups in chemistry. An ionically charged sort of branch of atoms. Nitrates have the branch NO3, 1 nitrogen and 3 oxygens, whereas nitrites have 1 nitrogen and 2 oxygen. Usually nitrates and nitrites have similar, but not identical, properties. You can freeze water in a way that it causes it to increase in density, but you have to do it really fast. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ice numbers, right? Like ice 9 is a thing. A whole bunch of different possible configurations for the atoms in water rearranging into a crystalline form. Did I study chemistry? I did, yes. I have a bachelor's degree in chemistry and taught chem courses at college for about 4 years before deciding to play video games for a living instead. And, like, all of my cards are good. Like, with the Smooth Stone, the defends are fine. Plus we have the potion that we're going to use against Heart, probably. So our defends are going to be good. You just take a focus potion. Take a focus potion. Have any of my formal students stumbled into the stream? I don't believe so. Not that I am aware of, thankfully. I reroll this claw into something else. This is fine. We have a kunai now? Oh my god. How did I not notice that? I have a kunai now. Can I make LSD hypothetically? Out of curiosity, Greymax, most people... One, thank you for not asking me if I know how to make meth, because that's everybody's favorite joke. LSD, out of curiosity, I think just about... One chem professor described it as a rite of passage amongst chem grad students to try making LSD. I looked into the procedure for it, and unlike some of the other illicit substances, meth, for example, is really easy to make, which is why you often hear about people making it in trailers with stuff that they bought from a hardware store. LSD, on the other hand, takes, apparently, never done it myself, apparently takes a fully equipped laboratory to create. And the process is both technically challenging and extremely sensitive to light. So you need, like, a proper dark room to do it. Yeah, do not attempt to make any kind of drug at home. Hopefully that goes without saying, but it is a poor choice, generally speaking, to try, for so many reasons. Isn't tobacco a drug? It is. Most things are drugs. Okay, that merits some more explanation. Not most things are drugs, but the number of things that are frequently used or consumed that are drugs is pretty wide. Like, there's a reason we use the same term for pharmaceuticals and what are widely referred to, at least in the States, as quote-unquote illegal drugs. They are, on a chemical standpoint, the same thing. They're a chemical substance that, when incorporated into the body in some quantity, creates a physiological response, whether desirable or undesirable. And on a, like, chemical level, there's not a whole lot fundamentally different about how aspirin works versus how caffeine works versus how cocaine works, and these are all drugs. The most abused substance in the world? I would definitely say that the most... You gotta be careful how to phrase this. By virtue of being legal, I think that there are substances that are legal that are extremely widely abused because you have common access to them. And so if somebody is subject to the conditions that create or encourage abuse of the things in their life, and there can be so many reasons for that related to family, environment. It's a very, very long equation, but when abuse happens, it's with what's available. That's as true for drugs as it is for other things. What I find interesting about caffeine in particular is that I have never heard or seen anybody, at least in my part of the world, I've never seen anything along the lines of, like, advocating for responsible use of caffeine. Being a coffeeholic is considered normal in most workplaces, and TV ads and water cooler talk will all encourage that. There's no acknowledgement that it's possible to have an abusive relationship with coffee, which I think it absolutely is. But I don't think everybody would agree. What is this deck, by the way? What happened? When did we become this? What happened here? Why isn't my turn over? It feels like it should have been over a while ago. No? Apparently not. Not with Recycle Hologram. Okay, well, we put Transient to 200 health, so I think things are going pretty well. But abusing Beta Lord streams because they're dangerously addictive. That's true. The Surgeon General did put a warning about my stream recently. We got the barricade. I mean, I'm not gonna not take it, right?
Commander, We've just received the support of another
Holy
council
moly,
member.
that's hilarious. A barricade. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. Kiku878, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. Okay, we win this fight pretty handily because we're allowed to play literally whatever we want to. Seems pretty good. Guess I'm going for Deca first, because I said so. It seems to be what's happening here. Oh, man. Oh, wait, recycles went into the Discord file. That's fine, we can get it back to Polygram. I can get it back. I can do anything. Yep, still taking my turn. This is still happening. Okay. we're done? Oh, whoops. Gotta have that. Don't worry, even if I just play my cards at random targets, I'll still win. Okay, we have doubling stuff. It's double claw. Credit to Nunchucks, by the way, for like really enabling some of the silly nonsense we do. Do we care about work group at this point? I'm not sure. Genuinely. Alright, good fight. Good fight. Ah, just don't fight, work burb. Easy game. Just don't fight him. It's that simple. Can't die to what you don't fight. Keeping the card limit in mind here. We want to get Frost Orbs out pretty quickly. How about Plasma? How about Plasma, though? We still haven't found any heat sinks or anything. We can buffer this hit pretty easily. I think I'm gonna get a Kunai proc here, though. Ooh, okay. Like this. Do bite, hollow bite. 5 cards left. Oh man, now Barrage generates a ton of block now. That's pretty exciting. With 3 card plays, can I block enough to keep our buffer intact? Not and also play Machine Learning. That's fine. In play here. The reason I didn't Storm there was I just couldn't afford to block if I also played Storm. Let's reboot. Let's reboot. Go for the eyes. Draw here. Okay, this is gonna get weird and ugly shortly. We have Barricade in play, so overblocking is a good thing. 10 meters already below half health. I am legit surprised by this and pretty hyped. Now we can play Storm. Just trying to get a kunai proc or two here. Build up some block with Barricade. It removes all debuffs. That includes, unfortunately, Talk to the Hand here. But that's okay. Foolish, foolish. Alright, well that is shockingly powerful. We ended the boss fights at full health, GG, and all that. We have Happy Flower and Nunchaku kind of lined up for Spire Elites. And here's hoping to drawing Seek on turn 1. I like our potions a lot. So I'm probably just going to remove a card at the store here. But we'll see. Make Barricade cheaper. I think that's the play. Those are pretty good options, though. Another Storm is excellent. We're past the point where more powers are a bad thing under any circumstances. So Storm is good, Recycle's good, Claw's okay. I think it's going to be the Storm. Stack, though. Yeah, Stack's pretty good, too. Look at this. Heatsink Storm in the opening hand. I couldn't ask for better than this. Or could I? Okay, we're about to get 2 thingies put on top of the deck. We do get an extra card from the Ascender's Bane. Darkness. This could hurt a lot. That could have been worse. It is worse. We recycle a burn and just hope it turns into something good. Okay, that sure turned into something good. Excellent. Okay. So that lets me seek for Seek Plus, and gives me another random card. Yeah, rigged. That's a fair fair time to call rigged there. I think I seek for, like, Defragment so that I can amplify it, and the Offering, so that I can keep my energy going. I think that's the play. There's a lot of possible things. I could look for Go for the Eyes, I could... Ooh, Hologram to get the thingy into my hand is actually probably better than Offering. Although I don't have the... No, I do have the energy. Okay. Or I should. Okay, that'll work. We'll seek Hologram and Defragment. Perfect. This gives me an energy, so I can Hologram and play Genetic Algorithm. And then we have a hologram this turn, so that's good. How's it going, Los Riantos? What exactly is Defact Offering? Just a little bit, probably. What am I playing here? Probably Blade Dance. Let's see what we get. Oops, Stack is hype here. Stack is very hype. A hologram recycle. Might end up recycling Barricade here, depending. Yeah, we're gonna, unfortunately. Much as I hate to get rid of that, I think it's the right move there. Using Spire Shield as a block source now. Six times 9. Oh my. Oh my. And Blizzard does 1 damage. Got him. Heckin' got him. Fight! Data Disc gives us 1 focus, Pair gives us 10 max health, and... I'll take the distraction, just for fun. 41 cards, full health, 2 good potions, a decently charged Nunchaku. How's it match against the Heart of the Spire? That is the question. Not very well from this turn 1. Let's see what Recycling give me, though. I think we recycled the Turbo, because the Darkness Orb could actually be good. Is this Relay 20? It is Malkavian. Yes, it is. Ooh. Okay, I respect that. Not the best turn 1, but I will definitely be okay with it. Oh, thingy, save me. Okay, talk to the hand this early. Very hype, very excellent, very good. This is certainly one of the important block cards for this deck against Heart here. We don't have heatsinks in play, right? So we can just guarantee... No, I can't. Well, we can try. Makes it a 50-50. Almost a 50-50. That's a lot of energy. Move all your orbs, gain an orb. Yada yada yada. Okay, aggregate gives me 4 additional energy, which is significant. Not gonna play this fission because I need these frost orbs right now, but I am willing to take a little bit of beat of death damage, given that we're gonna be healing it back anyway. Okay, now I can get rid of it. These orbs, that is. Okay, barricade, good stuff. We do get a block when we attack. Hologram, even better. Core Surge lets me gain 5 dex off of the speed potion. Which I'm gonna do. We're still looking at entirely too much damage headed our way here. Or are we? I think I pull back Glacier now. Ew. Oh no. Then I can't play the Glacier? No! Oh yes I can. Oh yes I can. Wouldn't mind gaining a strength at an X, but I'm not going to. We will be playing Blade Dance here. For so many reasons.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for the 6 months of Twitch Prime. Heck, I'd appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content. Hope you continue to enjoy all the content for many, many times to come. Okay. Curiously good fission. Creative AI. ×2? I know what you're thinking. The hell is happening here? Me too. And then we do this. Okay, we have 200 block and barricade. Feeling good. Feeling good about life right now. The brand new genetic... We have 11 decks. The brand new genetic algorithm is 12 block. Okay. Okay. Absolutely. Sure, why not? So beautiful. It's so beautiful. 52 block! Oh my god. GG. Wow. Yeah, first relic mummified hand can do some hot nonsense. GG. GG. Oh man, I don't know what to say about that one other than it was fun. I'm a new philanthropist. I see your chem fact redemption there. I see your chemistry facts. So related to our little ice discussion earlier, did you know that salt, either sodium chloride or calcium chloride typically, are used to melt ice on roads, and that those melt ice by actually lowering the freezing point of water. The ions from the salts incorporate themselves between in the space that would normally be how the bonds between molecules form when they're creating a solid. They must form tight-knit, rigid bonds, and the ions from salt prevent that. Which of the 4 characters can do the hottest of nonsense? I think Ironclad most typically achieves hot nonsense, but all 4 characters are capable of some truly special magical decks in Spire. And you get even more fun if you incorporate cross-class stuff. So I'll say Ironclad most typically assembles nonsense, but everybody's capable. Everybody's equally capable. Like Defect has Mummified Hand, Heatsink Shenanigans, or Ironclad, of course, has Dead Branch Corruption. Silent can do some really wacky things with Nightmare that we've seen on the stream. And of course, if you haven't seen a Watcher with 4 copies of Omniscience, and what that can do, you should, because it's quite special as well. There's a lot of different things you can do. And Shaylin's question, my favorite character, is Ironclad for that very reason, because Ironclad most frequently assembles the hot nonsense. I find myself enjoying Ironclad most frequently. GG, everybody. Thanks for everybody coming out and hanging out for the Sunday Spire shenanigans on A20 here. Before we jump into our Watcher run and pick a starting bonus, which will almost assuredly be a random rare relic, by the way. Almost guaranteed. Before I click on that option, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, encourage you all to vote for the January community game, linked up there in chat. And yeah, I'll be right back. Holy shit, I am so overwhelmed. Actually, wait, before I go. If you're new here, by the way, my name is Bela Lord. I like to do Spire content, and we stream 6 days a week. If you want to be notified when we're live, you can either join us on Discord or follow the channel. Alright, now I'm actually going on break. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Steaming up in the studio here. Actually, it's gotten quite warm out last couple days, and I really feel it down here, as it turns out. So I've shedded the comfy outerwear. Let's see, pathing-wise, by the way, Watcher is the 4th official character being added to Slay the Spire, who will be on the main branch in only 2 days, which is super exciting. Super duper exciting. Glad to have you here anyway, White Fang. Is there some info on when the Watcher patch will come to the GOG version? Unfortunately, Talaris, the only info we have is that it probably won't be at the same time as the Steam release. So, later. I think the devs of Spire have put themselves in a little bit of a tough spot. Porting Spire to a number of different platforms makes it a lot more difficult to update the game. Spire's made by 2 devs, Casey and Anthony, and they don't have any really experience or ability to port games themselves, which means that every different platform port other than Steam is a outsourced project with its own devs and its own team and its own timeline. So Switch, mobile, everything is going to have different timings for the patches than the main branch will. If being up to date on the latest patch is the most important thing to you, then I highly encourage you to pick up a copy on Steam, as that's the one that's guaranteed to get content first, pretty much. I've not met the devs before, but they're pretty chatty on their Discord, and can be reached pretty frequently on the Spire Discord. Plus, they've hung out in the stream chat a few times. Lovely couple of fellows. Let's see, we're going into Hexaghost. We've got a couple of good 3 elite paths. Watcher is pretty good at defeating elites in Act 1. Watcher's starting deck does more damage than any other character's starting deck, and I tend to find that she struggles the most with triple sentries of the 3 elites. Having a naturally good time against Gremlinob and Lagavulin thanks to Eruption, putting you into Wrath stance and making your attacks deal double damage. My beta branch from January 14th. This version launched a couple days ago. This is the release candidate 1. So they're gearing up for their January 14th release date, and I guess dated the patch to that time. Just need to conclude to one-shot sentries or a bowling bash, which is one of my favorite early takes to help deal with those jerks. Let's get a random rare relic. Got ourselves a Duvu doll, giving us 1 strength and more if we acquire any curses, which I'm quite happy to start with. As far as pathings, do I feel confident taking on a Burning Elite? Probably not, although +1 strength does make us a lot better at elites. Watcher is, I think, the most heavily attack-based character of all the characters, and that includes Ironclad. Watcher likes attacks more than Ironclad does. And so strength benefits her massively. I'm going to go up this way. Looking at all my options here. We get 3 fires, 3 elites, and I think that's the best option. No store, but we gave up all our money, so whatever. In Wrath stance, we both deal and receive doubled damage. And Calm Stance, indicated by the blue, gives us 2 energy when we leave it. But nothing for being in it unless we have a power called Like Water. Ooh, I like all these options. Flying Sleeves in particular. Deal 4 damage twice becomes deal 5 damage twice with the Duvu doll. Really good retaining attack that can scale in a number of directions. How do I feel like my Watcher win rate will settle it compared to the other characters? Either best or second best is my guess. But we'll be, after Watcher officially releases. We might go through some balance changes too, but once official release for Watcher happens, we'll start gathering win rate data and see how she stacks up and how how the last 6 months have affected my win rate in general. Tongues can be any act, Sabin. You can find that one in all three. Carve Reality is pretty good too, again with strength. Does 7 for 1 energy, and then gives us a retaining 13 for 1 energy. But I like just having the retaining 10 for 1 energy card, I think. Chun Malao wants a chem joke. Coming right up. You know, back when I was in undergraduate school, somebody threw a whole bunch of sodium chloride at me in the lab. And I said, that's assault. Ironclad is currently my best win rate. Yep. Get punched on. Why, Dad? Oh my. Duvudal Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times in a Wrath Stance. Put this in your draw pile. Tantrum is an absurdly good early damage card on Watcher. Give me a point of strength? Gremlin? Oh, a relic. That's not a point of strength. But it is a boat thingy. Excellent. Boat thingy acquired. We just do 20 damage with our common card that we picked up. Ooh. Fun and difficult choices here. Cut Through Fate is an excellent attack in Watcher. I think this is one of Watcher's best common attacks. Cut Through Fate deals damage, scries 2. So you look at the top 2 cards of your deck, you can discard either of them. You see which one, you see them in order. So the card you're looking at is the card you're about to draw. And that makes Cut Through Fate's draw 1 a lot better than it seems at first glance. I also really like Halt here. Halt is a card that lets you block in Wrath Stance effectively for 0 energy. Base 3 block, but if you're in Wrath, it's 12. And scales really well with Dexterity, too. We're fighting a Hexaghost. I'm gonna grab the Cut Through Fate. I do like the Halt, but I think we needed one more attack there. Yeah, I was wrong about that. Let's see. If I Eruption, Tantrum becomes... Deal a million billion damage. This is, 24? So we just do this? Yeah, we just have that much damage that we can do on turn 1. Pretty consistently. How can you ask Watcher out on a date? I hope this is the lead into an excellent joke. Trying to think of what the punchline might be. Do I want to study or pray? Study gives us insights into the draw pile, which allow our card drawing game to get much better. I don't think we need another... It would be a blind date, of course. Yeah. What do you need to do for me to turn study beta art on? You need to play some lo-fi beats to chill and study to. Do we take Prey? Mantra's pretty good. Getting us towards Divinity Stance, aka the best stance. Honestly, though, I'm pretty content to skip these cards. We're gonna upgrade Tantrum, because that's good. Making it hit 1 extra time, especially with our strength, is pretty strong. I don't have the money to pay Cleric to remove stuff. I'm not going to pay him 35 gold to heal 8 health. So, we leave. And here are the dreaded triple sentries. Said I was worried about them. Now they're here. I think staying in Wrath next turn would be a horrible idea? Is that true? Maybe I was meant to Vigilance before I did that. Yeah, it was. Whatever. Like this. Always Tantrum again if we need to. If I'm willing to use my energy potion, can I kill both of them? This does 20 plus... Yes. Answer is yes. Yep. Seems fair. Mental Fortress. Whenever we change stances, gain 4 block. I like it. You like it. Like a Telbot. Just carried a fairy in a bottle from Act 1 all the way to the heart and used it to win. That is that feels like it should be an achievement. Like a secret achievement. I didn't use the energy potion. I didn't end up needing it because I drew the tantrum. I got 2 energy from leaving Calm, if you're wondering where that came from. I like Just Lucky here a little bit. I think I like the Mental Fortress more. And we're going to take Power Pot over Thorn's Pot. Centennial Puzzle gives us more card draw. First time we take damage, draw 3. Is an excellent, excellent thingy to have, or whatever. Stuff. Yeah. Oops. Need to do that. Forgot about Gremlin Horn there. From a kill. Full Fortress helps block there, though. Oh, what is this? What? I want all of these cards. Hello? Flurry of Blows returns as a 0-cost attack, returning to our hand when we change stances. Weave is the same, but for Scry. We have both of those things in the deck, so either of these are great. And there's again Halt to block in Wrath Stance, which is also good. Damn it. I want all of these. I really want all of these. I think I like the Flurry of Blows maybe most. Let's see, we can Energy Potion and play all this. Definitely want to play Eruption, then Tantrum for tons of damage. We need Mental Fortress? It might help. Do 1,000,000 damage, though. Fight! Strawberry for max health, a Blessing of the Forge, and a Lesson Learned. Third Eye is pretty tempting too, though. This is where like the weave might have been nice, because we will be taking stuff like Third Eye pretty happily. Worship could be good as well, giving us a way to gain, again, Divinity, the best stance, which goes great with Mental Fortress and Flurry of Blows. You could also just take Lesson Learned, deal 10 damage, if Fatal, upgrade a random card in the deck. Still don't quite know your stance on her. Well, the first thing to remember is it's important to stay calm when trying to figure out a new character. I really do feel like I need more block, so I'm leaning towards Third Eye here. Lesson Learned is such a powerful card, though. Give me that. Alright, since I have Mental Fortress and Flurry Blows, Eruption seems like a great upgrade. What is the Hype Train thing? It's a new feature Twitch just rolled out. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Let's see, if I upgrade... Actually, how much damage do we currently have? 10, 21, 26... 33. The upgrade potion adds enough that we get a
Commander,
kill.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Play all that with the miracle I can. How much damage is this now? Dinkinator, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. Failey is usurping. To heck with names. Uh-oh. Failey. I'm thinking of calling whoever's in the channel point slot, by the way, I'm thinking of calling them the channel cutie as the official title. What do we all think of that? I like it. It's 10, 24, 31, lots. We go for the 41 hit point one. I don't expect a 4th heart key to come with the Watcher release, no. I don't think that's particularly likely. Frickin' got him. Ambrosia, which is OP as heck, enters Divinity stance. Get 2 upgrades with the War Paint, and I'm thinking about taking this Retaining Protect. We could pick a Fasting here. 3 Strength, 3 Dex. Works really, 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 really well with Flurry of Blows and Tantrum. Actually, Fasting scales really well with what we got going on. We don't have the base energy to really support it just yet, because we're stuck on 2 energy, but man, is that strong. It's just so hard with the 3 energy, though, right? I'd take it. Definitely appreciate the Vigilance upgrade. Time. Deceive Reality, Meditate Crescendo. Meditate is more stance switching, goes really well with our Mental Fortress, lets us retain something, get back into Calm. Ooh, I really like Meditate a lot here. Could also take Deceive Reality. Deceive Reality is a weak block card that adds a really good retaining block card into your hand. If you compare Deceive Reality to 2 energy block cards, it comes out really favorably, and I think is a very excellent card overall. In fact, I'm shocked this card hasn't been nerfed, quite frankly. Meditate also makes it easier to line up Lesson Learned. Like that. Gonna upgrade the Meditate before the Hexaghost fight. We're not planning on playing Fasting in this battle. I think I do play the Power Potion, though. Yeah, Devotion. Start your turn, gain 2 Mantra on turn 1, although Battle Hymn is also very, very good for the Hexaghost fight, giving us a free 13 damage attack in our hand every turn. I may have to use my Ambrosia next turn if I play this Eruption. Am I okay with that? I'm okay with that. guess. Alright, so if we don't draw either Vigilance or Meditate with Cut Through Fate, I have to use the Ambrosia here, which would be unfortunate, but such is life. Hey, we got the Meditate, good. Still take an absolute buttload of damage.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
To my hand here. Six. Actually do a lot of hot nonsense here. Have to block. Or choose to. My flurry! Unacceptable. Reason I'm retaining Flurry, by the way, even though I'm changing stance with Meditate, is if you meditate and don't retain the Flurry, it goes into your hand at the end of your turn and then you discard it immediately. Jimi Hendrick! I don't know if I remember to say thank you, but thank you so much for 5 months. Tier 1. Yep. Let's see. I could probably line up a lesson learned here. If I do this correctly. Likely. Wink. Lesson learned, upgrade a card so hard that it upgrades itself. How's it going, Psychedelic Funk? You just missed a absurd Defect A20 run involving Prismatic Shard, Dead Branch, Heat Sinks, and Mummified Hand. Some pretty good options here. Wish is a powerful and flexible card, excuse me. Giving us either plate and armor, strength, or money. So if you need more of something, that card can give it to you. Scrawl is a very powerful card draw, lets us draw until the hand is full, and I do like that a lot, given that we're doing stance switching kinds of things. The more draw you can add to that, the better. Or Omniscience. Choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and get rid of it forever. I like the Scroll most. With cards that are switching in and out of common Wrath stance, card draw is massively valuable. Oh my. You know, I was just thinking, if we were to get additional energy every time we left Calm stance, we could really do some abusive things here. And here is Violet Lotus, offering us exactly that. Giving us a third energy for leaving Calm. Do I think they'll ever add a 5th class? I believe they would like to, Locus SK. The devs for Spire are dedicated to continuing to develop it. They have no other projects in the works. And as I understand it, they've been pretty successful. So I think that we'll see continued development on Spire, which is reasonably likely to include a 5th class. And considering the job they did with Watcher, I'm very excited to see what they come up with. You can also take Tiny House for the aforementioned Bunch O Stuff, or Snecko Eye, which draws 2 additional cards, but starts us confused, so our card costs are random. I think with the Fasting and the Scrawl and the Flurry and all that, we probably want the Violet Lotus here. Let's give that a try, the stance switching mini-game, so to speak. And the things we'd like to add now include, like, Blasphemy. We're in a reasonable... Actually, we're in a great place to fight an Elite with the Ambrosia Potion, we can pretty much instantly end any elite combat if we need to. Plenty of money. Thinking of maybe knocking out the Burning Elite here. We could even go 4 elites a sect. How reasonable is that? I don't know. Not sure. Not sure exactly, but it seems pretty good. I don't want to deal with that enemy. Flurry trigger when you exit your stance. Yes. Exiting your stance is changing your stance for both Mental Fortress and Flurry of Blows. How's it going, Frukuchin? Didn't pick up the... I would have taken this if we had the... Weave. We don't have the Weave. Uh-oh, wrong captcha. Although, no ability to block, honestly, in Act 1, that's not a bad thing. If you have no ability to block, I bet you have huge ability to do damage. And the opening few fights aren't too bad, if that's what your deck looks like. So you may well have time to fix it. Okay, pretty much all of the relics here are kind of insanely good. So let's read the book. In Caridian, start of each combat, we add a random power card into our hand at 0 cost. Like this Devotion, for example. Gonna just Tantrum and Lesson Learned here. Do a lot of damage to Chosen. Try to kill before we get attacked. For too much. Strike plus does 20 damage. Cut Through Fate plus, I like a lot. It's like a Cut Through Fate, but better. That book always gave you the curse? No, there are 3 different relics you can get from that book event. The Necronabcon, the Enchiridion, and the... boat thingy. No, the... what's it called? Delry's Codex. Do I bother playing Mental Fortress? Again? I don't think so. Captain's Log. We have Gremlin Horn? Cool. So this is going to do 28. This. Note that we're getting 3 energy when we leave Calm, which is massively helpful. Really haven't had any... Ooh, Wallop. Gain block equal to unblock damage dealt. This is one of my favorite cards on Watcher, and I'm not going to not take it. Scales extremely well with stand space shenanigans, although I do like this Empty Fist quite a bit. Right, Pearly Whirly? Making games is the easiest thing that ever happened. And it should just be free at all times to everybody. Or something. Alright, well I'm not giving up 288 gold to these nerds, so let's fight! Let's heck and fight. Exactly. This is 28. Good enough for a bear kill. 2. I can't kill Pointy then. 18. Oh, right, we can do this too. Gremlin Horn is the thing that I keep forgetting about. Try to lesson learn this nerd. Frickin' got him. Give me that upgraded strike. Prostrate. Don't have any mantra yet, although with a fasting in the deck, I do like Prostrate quite a bit. Please no, Furly Whirly. Please don't put everybody through that. We meditate too? I'm gonna take a Prostrate. Question is, do I go this way or not? How competent do I feel? Or do I go this way? Take the shop instead. Card removals are pretty good. We can remove cards that are unupgraded so that they don't get upgraded by lesson learns. I have a free Diva form in this fight. I think I'm gonna be okay.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Squidroll, thank you so much for the year of support. Thank you so much for those congratulations. Compared to 1 year ago, the channel is at about double the average viewers and double the subscribers, and that's, as somebody who's been trying to make a job of this, that's a huge deal.
Received the support
that's a
of another
huge
council
deal.
member.
Gnome saying, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority double. Yeah, let me bring up my metrics here real quick. I would like to talk about that, actually, for a hot second.
Commander, we've just received
And
the support
Zoiks
of another
Scubas.
council member.
Zoiks Scoobs. Oh my god. Excuse me. Misread that completely. Zoiks! Get that man a Scooby snack. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome on in. Alright, channel analytics. If I look at... December of 2018. We had an average of 310 viewers and 170 subscriptions that month. So yeah, we're at like more than double. Does Watcher ever fail before Act 4? Absolutely, occasionally. But Watcher does seem like she's pretty strong sometimes. But just like every character, she can absolutely lose. Probably. Right? Do I expect nerfs when they full release? Not when they full release, but I do think nerfs after the fact are potentially likely. Oh man, Shovel? With Lesson Learned means we can now use our fires to dig up relics if we want to. Second Prostrate versus Worship. Probably want one of these. Get the mantra really going. With fasting, 2 Prostrates seems like an interesting way to accomplish stuff, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Feels weird. Art of War, if we don't play any attacks. That'll help a lot with, oh man, a devotion too. That's beautiful. So I think we do play fasting in this fight, then. I wish I could... This is a +3 strength Book of Stabbing. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, that's horrifying. Probably gonna use both of my potions in this combat, then. No energy. Get Mental Fortress in play. Uh-oh. I gain an extra energy if I don't play this, and I have an extra energy next, and I draw 3 cards next turn. So I think we don't play Flurry of Blows. I probably use the Ambrosia next turn, and we just dunk this opponent. So close to just naturally going Divine? Hold on. I full block somehow. I can cut through fate into Scrawl and try to go divine without using the potion. That's probably worth it. I don't draw that much, though. Only draws 4 cards. Let's see what we get. Oh, but I get another cut through fate. Okay. Cut through fate. Try to draw the thingy. Do not get the thingy. Okay, well, I'll use this then. So we gain 6 energy and we're doing triple damage for the rest of the turn, which means you dead. Just like delete with potion, pretty much. I like an empty body, I think, more than I like a wish, quite frankly. Empty body gives us another way to change stances, as well as being another block card. I'm gonna pick that up. Just don't have the energy to play wish currently. We're gonna fight another elite. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. That does accelerate our... Let's see, we got Flurry of Blows, Cut Through Fate, Wallop. Alright. Remove the last strike, presumably. Last unupgraded strike. That's the goal anyway. Oh, that's right, we, because we have an establishment in play, Meditate makes things reduce in cost. That's exciting. Probably want Defend and Flying Sleeves next turn, actually. Let's just keep everything where it is. What does Mantra do? If we gain 10 Mantra, we enter Divinity stance. Which gives us triple damage for 1 turn, as well as triple damage for 1 turn, as well as giving us 3 energy immediately. Land a lesson learned here. Easy game. Singing Bowl. We can now skip cards to gain max health. Second Flurry of Blows is an interesting potential addition here. Although I also like 2 max health. Only problem with the Flurry of Blows is we have to draw it. But I think it's too good to not take. Orange Pellets with Fasting. Whenever we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. And Orange Pellets allows us to remove the less energy per turn from this card right here, which is a really big deal. I like some of these relics as well. Can I afford card removal and Pen Nib? Yes, I can. And Nib doubles every 10th attack damage, and that can be leveraged into some obscene wallops, for example, or set up other hot nonsense. If you're about to break Twitch terms of service. It's true. Bronze Scales is decent as well. How many powers do we have? We have Fortress, Fasting, and Enchiridion. Whatever Enchiridion gives. Second Mental Fortress is looking pretty decent. Honestly. How does an obscene wallop look like, exactly? I'm remembering a wallop where we instantly killed, Spire Spear with it. Take the Pen Nib. Though I do like the second, oh my. Well, that's convenient. Power? Skill? Attack. Oh, I could have done that to remove the vulnerable too. This is still fine though. This is a pretty obscene wallop. 26. We just win? We just win. Fight! Like, these are okay. Rather up the hit points. Alright, elite number 4 this act. Because that's how we operate. I think I'm gonna play Eruption and then Scrawl. As crazy as that might seem. Okay, Fasting Prostrate. Really want to get that in play, but I can't trigger the pellets again. Just wallop for quite a bit of damage here. If I have Fasting, we only take 3 and draw more cards. I'm going to Fasting. We do lose 1 extra energy on this turn, which could hurt quite a bit. But I can go... Power, Attack, Skill. And we remove the debuff now. I don't know if that was actually correct, however. So we're Divinity next turn. Seems easy enough. Here. Want to see an obscene wallop? I'll show you an obscene wallop. This is an obscene wallop. Boop. I have 90 block now. Also, my opponent is dead. There's the shuriken we wanted. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. Excellent. Evaluate's like an okay block. It's actually fine. Evaluate is fine. We want a couple more block cards, I think. An event here. Psych, it's just a fight. Power. Attack. Skill. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta lesson learn, right? Yeah, I gotta remember to lesson learn here. I almost just, like, ended the combat. There we go. Talk to the hand. I've been looking for that for a while. Like, just passively, like... This card is too strong. It feels like it's way too strong in any deck that is attack rely on Watcher, which is most of them from the feel of it. Jetto Janan wants a dad joke. Why did the unicyclist decide to ride a bike? Because he was too tired. Let's dig up a relic. Preserved insect will make elites easier. Cool or whatever. That seems cool or whatever. Can I eruption here? Thinking about it. I'm scrying 3? Yeah, I can probably play this. Okay. 12 times 4 is enough to just instantly kill a Torch Head. Or it gives us quite a bit of block against Collector, but I think we would rather instantly kill a Torch Head here. Good. Extra good. What's this? Vigilance, Eruption, Fasting, Meditate? Can I do that? Vigilance, Eruption is net 0 energy, Fasting, Meditate, yes. Or not Eruption, Tantrum, right? Okay, so we want all of that. So we enter Calm. We leave Calm. This, triggering orange pellets, getting rid of the debuff. I can actually just like stay in stay in Wrath if I wanted to there. There's no need, however. Prostrate puts me into Divinity. No Flurry of Blows available. Going to be a heck of damage. Eruption first. Divinity? Do I want a Divinity at all this turn? I don't think so. Although I could have actually just killed. I still can, in fact. We got a lesson learned, right? Or we actually just have lethal without even trying. Oh. Feels like I need more card draw? Yes, I would agree with that. Hey, George of the Jungle. You're currently doing a run where you cycle classes until you beat the heart, currently up to Ascension 5. Nice! Hope that goes really well for you. Afghan is coming to bang the Spire with her stick until it behaves. The Spire is definitely getting spanked, that's for sure. That's for sure. Do I want a Brilliance? Do I want a Ragnarok? Do I want a Blasphemy? All of these are... I mean, talk to the hand, right? Like, Ragnarok's really good. We have lots of strength. Ragnarok hits so hard, I have a pen nib. Give me that Ragnarok. And that's a free Calling Bell if I want one. Although, quite frankly, I'm very content with a Busted Crown. Deck certainly wants some additional base energy to play the expensive stuff. The Wallop, the Ragnarok, get the Fasting in play initially. We're currently struggling to play Fasting and trigger the Orange Pellets at the same time. Busted Crown will help with that. The downside of the Buster Crown is mitigated a little bit by having Singing Bowl, because we can skip whatever nonsense we're offered and just take 2 max health. Plus, we already have at least 1 copy of Talk to the Hand, and I think that's enough. So Calling Bell's pretty good, too. Or Dooboo Take the Buster Crown here. Bell or we raise hell. Commence the hell raising. You have Dooboo. We also have Omamori. It doesn't give me strength, though. The sadness. The sheer sadness. What do I want to do at a shop? Remove a card? Remove a strike? If I didn't have Omamori, would I have taken Bell there? Probably not. For all the same reasons, like the need for a little bit more base energy, the difficulty with playing Fasting and activating Orange Pellets on the same turn, and the acquisition of the Ragnarok. I really want the additional energy, and the Singing Bowl just makes the Buster Crown pretty easy to take. At least that's my line of thought. I'm gonna go to this shop. Through this path. I haven't played an attack this turn. Gonna. Get the same energy this turn as we would have otherwise because of Art of War. Now you are dead. Missing out on lesson learned there. Just cuz. Yeah, I don't think I play Ragnarok because it has a high chance to hit the spiker like 1 or more times. That would be bad. Power. Power. Skill. Attack. Here we go. Isn't Ragnarok targeted? No, Ragnarok hits a random enemy a bunch of times. So it, and if it randomly hits the spikers, that will deal damage to us. Would be sad times. Our potion's nice. Just Lucky is... Travel immediately to the no thank you. Does not hit the same enemy 5 times. No, it's each hit is individually randomly targeted. Hey, how about that for card draw? Inner Peace. If we're in com, draw 3. Otherwise, don't. But also enter com, which is good. Very good. And I can remove a strike here, I think is the best removal at the moment. Rip the Strange Spoon, preventing cards from exhausting some of the time. I think with... Let's see, it would be preventing Scrawl and Lesson Learned? Oh, man, Lesson Learned could be hilarious. Wheel Kick was also card draw, although I'm heavily leaning towards just a strike remove. Which I'm gonna do. So 2 elites and 3 fires that way. Same this way, but I got a shop that I can't afford to do anything at. Either way, we're going to this elite, looks like. Writhing Mass. Play. I do want to scroll. Rude. Could end up with a curse. Yep, that's fine though, because we have one more in here. So we don't actually get cursed. We could, I think, kill this turn with the prostrate, but I don't want to. There we go. When I scry with a card like Cut Through Fate, do you know the order the cards will be drawn in? Yes, they are shown in their draw order. So let's actually show that off real quick here. So when I play Cut Through Fate, the cards that are being scryed are being done so in orders. So top of the deck, Cut Through Fate. Second card, Inner Peace. Third card, Lesson Learned. So I can discard the Lesson Learned, and we're going to guarantee to draw this Cut Through Fate. And we can do that repeatedly here. We'll get that fasting into play with the Miracle. Oh wait, oh, I had a Plate of Power. Right, I forgot about the Enchiridion Power. No! Well, then I'm bad at this. Fortunately. Ragnarok blocks for not quite as much as the other thing. Let's use our Power Potion here. Do power attack skill. Solve our problem a little bit here. Give me back Cut Through Fate. Lesson Learned, please. Okay, Chuck the Hen got upgraded, that's good. Halt Plus with Dex is super good. Was definitely regretting passing up on the halts that were offered to us earlier. Halt can block for obscene quantities. The perfect opportunity she got me. Or they got me, excuse me. They got me. I got. We got. Okay, this is the best path. 3 fires, 1 elite from here. Everything else is not. Can't do anything at the store, though. No, there's another 3 fire elite path. What am I on? What am I on? Go this way. This way is great and wonderful and awesome. Got by the Goddard. Oh no! It's the worst person to get got by. Oops. I was forgetting about that. Another inner piece plus. I mean, definitely, right? Absolutely, definitely. The only thing we're lacking in this deck is a source of weaken, and the weak potion could get us there. I'll take that over a strength pod. I think we're doing plenty of damage, and it's mostly our defensive capabilities that are ever being called into question. 9 times 5 on Ragnarok. We can pen nib this Ragnarok if I Flurry of Blows here. Which will make it 18 times 5, so it's almost guaranteed to kill them both of the daggers. Yup. I killed Reptomancer on turn 1? Not what I intended to do. Or not kill Reptomancer by showing mercy. Oh, never mind. Ignore the mercy. Meditate. Oddly, Smoothstone gives us yet another point of dex. And if we wanted more ways to enter calm stance, which I think we do, now that we have two lots of card draw things. Get out of here, ceramic fish. I'm digging. The boot! The boot value. Okay, I want to scroll here. Only taking 2. No, taking 0 with inner piece like water here. While fasting next turn, don't need that then. Okay. Could Miracle and just dunk that Joe Worm, but there's no need to. And now I get to have an obscene wallop. Just the biggestest. Got him. Scroll upgrade is a long time coming. 3rd Flurry of Blows, honestly, I don't think we need. 2 has been plenty. 2 has been plenty. Last night you were playing and you had Runic Pyramid and a bunch of curses. The curse that gives you Frail at the end of the turn was discarded even with Pyramid, but Normality wasn't. The reason for that, you'll see the same thing happen with Burns and, like, Regret and Decay and a couple other things. If a curse or status card is doing something at the end of turn that counts as playing it, or it is essentially playing itself, and so it leaves your hand. Although it doesn't count as a card played for, like, Beat of Death or Time Eater's Counter or anything like that. But for all other purposes, it is counted as a played card. That's a pretty good turn 1, I think. Draw 6. Get that obscene wallop back. Only a 20 damage wallop. Disappointing. I'm just gonna play the Lesson Learned to remove it. I think we're in a little bit of trouble here. Actually, we look fine. We could just be in Wrath stance here. Draw some cards. Oh, I have, oh my god. Never mind, we're fine here. We are so fine right now. Go inner peace. Flurry, tantrum. Nasting. My hand, flurry. Strike. Oh my god, we might actually kill Transient here. Like, full stop. Wait, that turn just... I should have lesson learned that. I could have lesson learned to the Transient. Damn it. Get out of here, Transient. Flex Potion with orange pellets is absurd. Second Tantrum Plus is also pretty absurd. I'm gonna take it. And instead of our Dex Potion, I'm gonna take this Flex Potion. That's pretty absurd. Okay, we just got entangled, but we can go power, attack, skill. Oh, we remove the entangled debuff. Also, we just kill our opponent and get Ragnarok upgraded. Seems good to me. Free Diva form, yeah, that's the power of Enchiridion. Pretty good, huh? Bird-Faced Urn. When we play a power card, gain 2 hit points in addition to making our Awakened One super angry at you. Super duper angry. Whenever it seems like energy is coming out of nowhere, by the way, that's probably from us leaving Calm Stance with our Violet Lotus Boss Relic. We gain 3 energy every time we leave the Calm Stance. Looks like we're taking some damage on turn 1. My best... I think I can only block for 9... Wait. Less than 19. I think I do play Devotion. I think that'll help a lot here. So I'm gonna go... Devotion. Flurry. Strike. Flying Sleeves for the Kunai proc? Not Kunai, Shuriken proc. Excuse me. Defend, meditate, the defend...
Excellent work, Commander. This
Sleeves.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project
Selesnya Champ.
worthwhile.
Thank you so much for 3 months. Tier 1 support. Heck, I'd appreciate that continued council funding. Something smug sense of the Force. Is that right? Okay, am I willing to play this Eruption? Yes. Am I willing to live with the consequences of playing this Eruption? No. Good. How many powers do I play? Lesson learned, upgrades a random card, and it is permanent, yes. It's the equivalent to feed on Watcher. So you're getting permanent combat bonuses for, or permanent bonuses, yeah, for meeting specific requirements. I think we saved this pendant for a wallop. Are I switching enough to want to warrant this fortress? I think I am. Including this turn, right? An insight into the draw pile. Okay, we have 2 inner pieces. So I'm going to be switching in and out of comm here, probably. Oh, we can go Divinity this turn too? Oh my, this turn's going to be dumb. So this is going to do all of the damage? Like, this just kills it? But I don't want to kill it. Without getting... Although we draw 1 card, so there's a 50-50 chance I draw the fasting. I'm done with that. Damn it. I can Tranquility Inner Peace to get the fasting in play. That works too. Works too. Although then, tuck my hands in the discard pile, but it's fine. These are also in the discard pile where they want to be. Good. We have Follow Age Bot. I think exclamation point Follow Age works, right? You can also, yeah, Twitch has a universal feature where if you click on your name or somebody else's name, you can see how long you've been following them for. Go through Fate first. Evaluate, Meditate, Flying Sleeves. I'm already in calm. I'm no longer in calm. I am 1 block short if I play Meditate. Unacceptable. Meditate Ragnarok. Completely unacceptable. Ooh, chat. It's alright. Jesus. GG. Now let's do the same thing to Time Eater, again with a free devotion, which I'm pretty happy to have. Not the world's hypest wallop, but well, actually it's pretty gnarly wallop, truthfully. Yeah, I just want to take this damage, have the Pendant Wallop next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Foolish? Wait, never liked you. That's the one. Power. Skill. Attack. Attack. How do I block? With only 3 cards. Scroll. Oh, I just don't block? Well, that's nice to know. Flying Sleeves blocks twice, I guess. This is 6 block with Talk to the Hand. Tantrum is 12 block, but then we go into Wrath Stance and very bad things happen to us. The last card in the hand is Lesson Learned, not Ragnarok, unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, Ragnarok would be our best block. Ragna block. Not a bad use of the weak version. Whatever. There's Ragna block. And I can have, I can be in Divinity stance for this, too. I think I Inner Peace first. Put Time Eater below half health, which we super duper can. Do some pretty obscene things here. Oh, shit. Oh, missed our chance there, unfortunately. Defend plus. Most excellent. GG. Alright, we've made it to Act 4. We have 87 max health, 2 pretty good potions. Actually, 1 obscenely good potion. I may end up using the flex potion in the elites fight, depending on what our opening turn looks like. We're going to need the immediate power to just punch through one of them. I don't have any healing relics, right? Doesn't matter, we're digging. Bottled Flame. Oh my. Bottled Talk to the Hand against Heart is, like, life-saving. I think that has to be our, bottle. It's not good against the elites, but it's really, really good overall against Heart. I do have Birdface turn, that's true. Ooh, Bag of Preparation draws 2 extra cards on turn 1. I like Vault as well, giving us an extra turn. I like the Cultist Potion, giving us 1 ritual. But I think we just want the 2 extra cards on turn 1 from Bag of Prep here. Could have rested for 2 max health, and the current health. Interestingly. Like, Vault Halt is okay? I'm gonna Bag of Prep, though. I'm gonna Bag of Prep. There is a card for an extra turn. It's one of the best cards Watcher has, too. Really, really strong, I think. Let's see. What does this turn look like?
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Both Flurry of Blows in my hand here is really hype, though. Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for 5 months. You're addicted to Spire and watching me play Spire. How does it feel to be an enabler? Feels good, truthfully. Feels great. I think we can lesson learn the Spire Shield, by the way. How do I evaluate Vault? Sometimes it seems like you take a whole turn to cast it and don't get ahead. Yeah, sometimes. In those situations, the Vault is like not taking up space in your deck, effectively. If you take it early game, you'll often find that you're just spending a whole turn to cast it. But as you get into the later game, when you can upgrade it, or you have extra energy or other stuff going on, even just relics that trigger based on the turn counter, it becomes just way, way easier. Actually, you know what I do is I'm going to Flex Potion here. Giving me 5 strength. Then I'm going to go Flurry, Flurry, Mental Fortress. Let's see, this is going to be times 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Go Eruption. Flurry, Flurry, Talk to the Hand. Lesson learned. Tantrum. And now we have a Kunai. Excellent. Excellent. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain some dex. That's OP. And we get yet another devotion. How many devotions have I gotten from this, whatchamacallit? Too many. Too many is the answer. Alright, Talk to the Hand, super important. This is a permanent debuff applied to the heart. Good. Great. I gotta be careful about powers and stuff. I do want to do this, though. Could have been better. Alright. Get a bunch of statuses and debuffs applied to us. Excellent. Perfect draw. Fasting on this turn is ideal, in fact. I'm going to play Fasting and deliberately take 2 damage from Beat of Death so that we draw 3 cards off the Centennial Puzzle. Gorgeous. This gives me 3 energy back. Have I played a skill yet? No. So as soon as I play a skill, we lose our debuffs, so I'm willing to play Miracle to do that. Orange Pellets activates, we lose the Frail, the Weak, and the Vulnerable. So we're no longer being attacked for 3 times 15. Tantrum blocks for a ton, and gets Flurry of Blows back into our hands. Then I can Vigilance to enter Calm, play Flurry of Blows, Empty Body to leave Calm, play Flurry of Blows, play Evaluate, and Meditate into my hand, probably Wallop, because we have a Pen Nib ready, and what? Empty Body? Looking really good here. No way to enter Wrath, unfortunately, but a 38 damage Wallop is honestly just fine. Oh, I could also have gone Divinity here, hilariously. I don't think that would have been a truly unholy Wallop. I think we're fine just blocking, though. We get Divinity normally in 2 turns from now. It's our last chance to use the Weak Potion, so we're going to do this for the 2nd cycle here. See you later, Pharazone. You have a great one. Have a really good turn next turn. It's looking like. Oh, I did not want to draw Scrawl now. Crud. Never mind, my good turn turned into a bad turn. I am sad. Okay, well the good news is I did the damage cap. And the heart is weak. And I'm about to be divine. And there are 2 tantrums in the draw pile. And I did the damage cap again. Like, obscenely more than the damage cap, in fact. Jesus. $114 Eruption. Just playing that for the extra block from playing attacks here. A little bit. Gain 15 block if you're in Wrath, gain 25 additional block. Oh my god, I have 11 dexterity. That's ridiculous. Do I just enter Wrath? Yeah, I do. And then I full block. You can't do that. That's super duper illegal. GG. GG. Not a bad start to the stream. Missed the lesson learned. Ah, gotta restart. Dang. Really happy with that early lesson learned take, by the way. That card pays off big time. Card pays off really big time. Yes, Burning Piggy, if you kill the heart and die to beat it at the same time, that is a loss. And a painful one at that. I think that happened to Dolphin Chemist on stream once, and it was hilarious. We ever done the daily climb? We have. I think last time we played the daily, we got to rank 1, which was pretty incredible. Iron Boy. Ooh, choose a rare card. Although Common Relic? I think through Act 1 looks like I don't like it. Get 1 elite, or we take an early nasty elite. 1 elite. I can start with a feed, I'm okay with 1 elite. Could also take a Common Relic to, like, not fall behind on the relic count. Ironclad's, like, okay at Act 1 elites. We definitely want to hit this 3 series of 2 fires and elite, probably this shop as well, and then we hit this fire and probably this fire. I like taking damage to choose a rare card. Looks like we're going to have a health surplus here. Do the 3 elites! There is 1 3 elite path. If I relic swap, I think I would have to either get a good common relic or relic swap. If common relic gave me, say, Vajra, Bag of Marbles, we might consider it. That floor, I would need a good potion too. Like this elite right here is terrifying. That said, we do have the ability to like flexibly go here if we've assembled a winning combination by the time we get right here, and if we don't, we just go this way. We'll choose the rare card. Limit Break, Double Tap Berserk. Ooh. Oh, I don't like that. Let's try a Berserk on floor 1. I don't think this is going to go very well, but sometimes you got to push yourself outside of your comfort zone in order to improve. There's no 2 elite path? No 2 elite path that doesn't... There's one that involves just like hitting this really early elite, but I don't think it's a very good one for us. Berserk is a much maligned card that gives us an additional energy every turn at the cost of making us vulnerable when we play it. It's a lot better if it gets an upgrade. Ooh, Whirlwind. Oh, Whirlwind Berserk. Interesting. Whirlwind is an X-cost card that will pay off having extra energy from Berserk. It's also early enough that we can take this Searing Blow and upgrade it 4 times. So Searing Blow is an option here. Though I think, though, that because we're fighting Slime Boss, and because we have a Berserk, I'm supposed to take the Whirlwind. I do like Searing Blow, though. Ooh, maybe we're supposed to take Searing Blow. I'm gonna do this. Get Strike and Defend upgraded. Alright, alright. Those are my best cards at the moment. Energy Potion makes that Whirlwind even better. I like a Shrug as a way to block better. I like a Pummel Strike as a way to attack better. Both are good in that they draw a card with the Berserk. If I want to take on a Burning Elite, I would go with the Pummel Strike. I think I'm going to go Shrug here, though. Given that we're on fairly low health, I think Burning Elite into another Elite? Yeah, we probably don't want that. Transform a card lets me turn a strike into something else. We could transform any card here. The Berserk, like, I don't think is a good choice. Transforming is almost always worth it early a game. Berserk do stack both the vulnerable and the additional energy. Burning Elite does not give us any better relics. No, the Burning Elite will give you the Emerald Key, one of the 3 keys required to go to the 4th act and fight the corrupt Heart of the Spire, which I attempt to do on every single one of my runs. If you're just starting out in Spire, you won't even have this option unlocked, and even once you do unlock it, it might be... You might enjoy not trying to make the heart mandatory, at least not in the early game. Or at least not while you're learning the game. There we go. We upgraded our strike into a perfected strike. It now costs 2 and deals additional damage based on how many other cards we have that say strike. I guess? Not that excited about that, quite frankly. But you know how it is. Easy escape. Berserk Strike. Snecka Oil draws 5 cards and then randomizes the cost of stuff in her hand. That's kind of cool. Do we take a Fire Breathing to deal with Slime Boss? That's a possibility. Whenever we draw a status or curse card, it deals 6 to all enemies, is what Fire Breathing says. Heart is way harder than the base game. I don't think I can stress that enough. The Ladder Streak really highlighted that. Even a player with as many hours as I have still loses occasionally to the Heart on the game's lowest difficulty. The Heart is just that hard. Cards I never take run, Berserk, Perfected Strike. Now Fire Breathing. Fire Breathing is kind of cool. It's like the Whirlwind feels... I'll lean into what we're doing and skip this. Upgrade our Whirlwind first, and then I think Berserk next. Love the new Fire Breathing. It's a really cool card. Let's see, if I Energy Potion Bash, 8 plus 13 plus 9. That's enough to kill the slime here. Let's do that. Happy to use an Energy Potion in a fight this difficult. This is one of the most difficult fights in Act 1. Don't want any part of it, thank you. Sorry. One here, just to help make sure you don't get away. Where's my smoke bomb? Blah. Can I explain how hard pool fights work? Yes, absolutely. I think it's actually a really important thing. I should probably talk about this more at the start of runs. In Act 1, the 4th combat encounter you have comes from a different pool of enemies, a different list of encounters. So that's whether they're an enemy space or an unknown space, regardless of where they came from. Those first 3 combats in Act 1 are stuff like the single Jawworm, single Cultist, the 2 medium slimes, the 2 louse fight. Any future combats beyond that will be from what we call the hard pool, a different list of encounters containing the 4 gremlins, the 5 slimes, the large slimes that split in 2, the thief and a medium slime. Oh man, Silverring Clay is so good! And I'm about to go to a shop, so this is a really good deal. Cool, that was a really good series of events. So those things combined, we could have had 3 Searing Blows by now, by the way. Those things combine to create a... My wordsing. Anyway, the hard pool fights are much more difficult than the regular ones, so you'll often, before I go into an elite fight, you'll see me fight exactly 3 regular combats in Act 1, and then stay the heck away from any more. So here's some thoughts. Third Shrug plus Juggernaut is yes. Especially with a Berserk. Those are my thoughts. Other really exciting things here include Magic Flower, making healing 50% more effective. That makes Burning Blood heal for 9 at the end of each combat, plus some other hot stuff. We can take Prismatic Shard, which with Juggernaut lets us do some really dumb things. So I'm probably going to buy Prismatic Shard, especially since I can do Shrug, Jug, Shard, Remove is a viable option here. Mayhem plays the top card of the draw pile, I like that too. And we have Self-Forming Clay as well, oh yeah. Shrug, Jug, Shard, Remove. Now the ideal is to find an after image or something, which would be pretty busted. Hey look, it's an easier version of the fight we just dealt with. There's definitely some wonkiness in the hard pool fights of Act 1. With our incredible blocking ability, we're like really consistently capable of just getting Berserk into play safely. I like that. Crescendo. Retain, enter, wrath. Wow. That is really strong. Hopefully I don't have to explain why this is incredibly strong. Well, maybe I should, though. Crescendo puts us into Wrath stance. We take and receive... Sorry, take and deal doubled attack damage. Which means our Whirlwind outputs twice as much damage. Everything else we do is twice as much damage. We can absolutely, filthily multiply our output absurdly. I think we're going to upgrade the Juggernaut first, though. Getting our damage. The only real downside to that is that it doesn't scale with the Juggernaut, but since it retains, we can always have it at the perfect moment. Shoot. The perfect moment is ruined with Whirlwind here. At times. How do we deal with the incoming damage when in Wrath? Since the card retains, I have the ability to just not play it until we have lethal damage with the doubled output ourselves. And that's going to be the plan most of the time, is just keep it in hand, kind of like a blasphemy. Just keeping it in hand until we're ready to murder. I'm going to use my Sec Oil here. I don't like this turn. This turn at all. So we draw 5 cards, randomize the cost of everything in our hand, and it all goes wrong, unfortunately. That's not pretty. Good boy, Juggernaut. Damn. Take 10 here? I was hoping we wouldn't have to do that. That might mean that I need to rest before Slime Boss. Peace Pipe lets us toke cards from the deck. Shockwave is weak and vulnerable to all enemies. That's heckin' good. That's heckin' good. Especially on 4, I have 4 effective energy. Much as I would like to either toke or upgrade, I think I gotta rest. Slime Boss on turn 3 attacks 4, even if weakened, 28 damage with the Heavy Slam. And we're a little bit reliant on our card draw being in the correct order. Yeah, I think I have to rest to make sure that we safely win this fight most of the time. Does that mean that I get to keep the Power Potion? I guess it depends on my drawing here. Acceptable. We should be fine. Oh, do I... do this? I do this. Guess I didn't need to rest after all, huh? I'm vulnerable and in Rat Stance, so enemies do triple damage. Oh god. I'd still absolutely die, by the way. Looks like we're fine. We just have so much damage output, we can just keep splitting things to avoid damage ourselves. Wow, that's lucky that neither of them attacked me. But it's unlucky that we didn't draw Whirlwind, so... call that even. Alright, well, I feel silly for having upgraded with Wrath Stance against Slime Boss. but I will be very happy with an Offering. Self-forming Clay makes this card excellent. Also, Offering is naturally excellent. Draws us a ton of cards, gives us more energy, lets us do, like, crescendo whirlwinds all the time. I think this is top tier here. Unloads, like, a powerful attack. Rainbow channels orbs. We're not doing orb stuff. Give me that Offering. Relic-wise... 3 energy relics are presented to us. Runic Dome, giving us an energy every turn, but we can't see enemy intents. Velvet Choker, preventing us from playing more than 6 cards per turn. Or Philosopher's Stone, giving all of our opponents +1 strength. Runic Dome with Wrath Stance seems questionable. Feels like a, yeah, easy Philo Stone. Probably. You cannot channel orbs without orb slots, however, Prismatic Shard gives you 1 orb slot, so we would be able to channel orbs with Rainbow. There's maybe, like, some room to take a Runic Dome, but I'm gonna grab the Philo Stone here and see how we fare. We'll win for the inevitable birds. They are inevitable. Wow. Look at this back half of the act. Elite, Elite, Fire, Elite. We're gonna try to beat all 3 of these. And I think that means we go to this shop, and we upgrade and fight this Elite. So go like... No, yeah, we want to go this way. Take 3 events? Would I take Apparitions? Yes. Would super take Apparitions. As long as I draw Whirlwind, we can kill with Crescendo. Okay. Cool-headed Infinite Blades and Claw? Excuse me? Wait, we have Juggernaut. Cool-headed is sweet. This gives us a block every turn. It's only 2 block every turn, but it's 2 block every turn. And it draws a card. And it's not a power. I'll take it. I'll take it. I wonder if I was meant to take that fight over the event here. I didn't think about it that hard. Ooh, 200 gold though. I'm going to a shop. That's really nice. Yay! And then I got robbed. If I go Wrath Stance here, how much block can I generate? 18 incoming damage, Shockwave, Crescendo, Perfected Strike, then I have no ability to block. If I just Shockwave, Perfected Strike, we're not dealing nearly enough damage. Do Shockwave like Cool-Headed... Let's see what Cool-Headed draws. Cool. Block like this, then. Probably just play Crescendo when we draw Whirlwind. That won't kill. It's 24 times 2. Take 2 damage, though. Pretty okay with that. Flex, Slice, and Follow-Up. Flex could be kind of interesting, giving us strength temporarily. Slice is a weak zero-cost attack. Follow-Up is a better attack that is free if the previous card played was an attack. I don't think we take any of this. Though, quite honestly, a Relic, a Whetstone, upgrading 2 of our attacks, which could be either Strike, Bash, or Perfected Strike. Those are all my attacks? Other than the Whirlwind? Ew. A, I don't want to upgrade those. B, we need to find some better attacks. C, there's a boat thingy here. And I like the boat thingy. I like the boat thingy a lot. Orrery is also super interesting. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck, which is affected by Prismatic Shard. That's pretty ridiculous, actually. I think the boat thingy is very, very good. I like how Prismatic Shard Orrery, it's gotta be ridiculous, right? No, I'm gonna buy this. Warcry, Impatience, Eviscerate Plus, Flurry of Blows, Reach Heaven. Reach Heaven's pretty good. Adrenaline? Yes. Yes. Adrenaline and Offering in the same deck. Hologram Plus. Wow. Oh my gosh, these cards are so cool. Recycle's kind of neat too. Definitely Adrenaline. Probably this Reach Heaven. Definitely Hologram. Could take Prostrate as our... With a Hologram, by the way, we can, like, actually maybe get into Divinity stance. Although it seems like we're mostly doing damage with Juggernaut, quite frankly. With the Wrath being something front-loaded for hallway fights, and the Juggernaut doing the damage elsewise. Almost okay with this Impatience, given the density of the deck, but I'm going to take the Reach Heaven. Prostrate is a zero-cost block card. There is some consideration there. I think I want it. It's a way to leave Wrath. That's true. That's true. Am I willing to upgrade True Grit? Yes. Oh, and I want to remove a card, probably? By the boat thingy. We could also probably take Master of Strategy. I like quite a bit. Master of Strategy seems really good. Let's do it. Raw, lots of cards at 0 cost. Not necessarily our actually highest priority upgrade, but I decided that it was. That's a really nice Berserk. So Reach Heaven puts a 0-cost 20 damage card called Through Violence into your draw pile. We can do some broken things with. Especially when there's 2 of them. Okay, okay. Looking like a really good turn next turn. $22, we can make that twice. How sure am I of my ability to kill this opponent? Let me just math out Through Violence real quick. 40, 60, 45 damage. Okay, so it'll be 45. So 45 times... Yeah, that's enough damage to kill. Cool. Get him with the Perfected Strike. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain some dex. Kind of interesting. Makes Steam Barrier an interesting take. Protect is good too, as a retaining block card. I think I like the 0-cost block, given the direction of the deck and the addition of the Kunai. I think a Steam Barrier here. Probably not too many more weird stuff like that getting added, but occasionally. Okay, we could play Offering. I think I should play Offering. That feels about right. Dodge and roll plus. Again with a kunai. And a juggernaut. Give me that. That's so cool. This is block deck. We also now have strength. And we're about to fight 3 elites. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Turn 1 juggernaut against Book of Stabbing. Feels really nice. Power potion. I probably should have done that before I played defend if I was going to. I'm gonna do it anyway. Eruption. Yes. Eruption sounds great. Rip. Maybe? Probably not, though. Turbo theoretically is like good with Hologram and good with Whirlwind, but I don't think it in practice lines up often enough without Retain of some kind. You do have plus strength for Widow with Holes to be okay, and Wrath Stance. It's still like only barely better damage than Whirlwind for 2, though. Don't think it's good enough to take with only 1 point of strength. I'd like to be proved wrong about that. Rude. Okay, feeling like this might be our Snecka Whale. That is a lot of damage to be throwing my way on turn 2. We got unlucky in the attack pattern here. And didn't do enough damage on turn 1. Probably taking 1 billion damage. I do use the Snecka Whale. That almost went okay. I can do like Shockwave, True Grit, Perfected Strike. Actually, no, we can do Shockwave, Perfected Strike, Whirlwind, True Grit. Yeah, that's good. Okay, Snecka Whale worked out. Leg Sweep. Gives us Weaken Block. Yes. Okay, we have no potions for Gremlin Leader. That's a little bit terrifying, especially given that I am not able to kill either of these gremlins on turn 1, unless I draw something good with Shrug here. Hey, that's pretty good. That definitely counts as good. Good job. Kunai or put Juggernaut in play? Probably put Juggernaut in play? Probably put Juggernaut in play. Ugh. lucky. Well, lucky-ish. Lucky-ish. There's a decent chunk of our hit points there. Not like too bad though. The Red Needle makes our Juggernaut even better, giving us 4 plated armor, which is block, but not just block, but a block from a separate source. Fear No Evil could get us into Calm Stance. Core Surge can block our Vulnerable from Berserk. Dash is just more block and more damage. I like how they... the coloring of the deck before and after the Prismatic Shard. It's pretty dramatic. Like, went from very red to very blue. Suddenly. Take that Core Surge. And I'm thinking about token cards, although upgrades on Adrenaline are pretty good. Shockwave upgrade's pretty good. We gotta beat Collector. I'm gonna upgrade Shockwave. Alright, finally, it's Triple Slavers. They are spooky, and I don't like it. I'm being attacked for 33, which means I'm not even full blocking. Jesus. But we can end this with a Crescendo Whirlwind as soon as we draw it, pretty much. So, like, is it really that big a deal? No. Toxic Egg is super worth it. Whenever we add a skill to the deck, it is now upgraded, like this Panacea. Which would be kind of cute if I hadn't just taken a Core Surge. I don't think we need that much artifact, although we're fighting Collector. So we could go the strategy of fully block the statuses from Collector. Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. It's kind of cute, though. What do Wrath and Calm actually do? Calm Stance is like storing energy. You don't get anything from being in Calm, but you gain 2 energy when you leave Calm. And then Wrath Stance doubles your attack damage, but also the damage you're receiving from enemy attacks. Panacea Plus is going to be a dead draw so much. Let's try it. I've never done this before. And then I think we do start toking from here. Especially with the Toxic Egg. It's not a great turn 1. Just gonna get rid of the strike. It's a really crap turn 1. Oh. Do I just go into Wrath Stance right now? We can block Collector. Well, in Wrath, I think. With what's coming up in the deck. Plus that does like 100 damage. Easily survive this. Easily. Cool, I am immune! You fool! calculator? 18 times 7. More than that. GG. That's a good card. That one right there. That's a good card. Vault Plus, giving us an extra turn to do whatever hot nonsense we're doing. Yes, please. Ooh. Interesting choices. We want even more energy. There's Mark of Pain, giving us 2 wounds that go into the draw pile, or Sozu, preventing us from getting potions. Those are both pretty bad downsides. There's also Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions, which makes Blood Potion heal for 40% max health. And the 2 potions we get out of the Entropic Brew are pretty good. By the way, fun fact, you are allowed to drink Entropic Brew here, so if you were to take Sozu, you would drink the Entropic Brew first. If you take a Sozu and then drink the Entropic, you lose out on the potion. So if I was going to take Sozu, I'd be drinking Entropic, but I think I'm going to take the Sacred Bark. We have plenty of energy between Offering and Adrenaline and Berserk, and the Philosopher's Stone. I don't think we need to go up to 5. A wound is a status card that just doesn't do anything.
Commander.
But there are other cards that can interact with it.
To see our continued support
Scotty
of this project
KG.
has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for 3 months. We have to fight the Burning Elite, and fortunately it's not too inconveniently located to make that task reasonable. Might go to the shop. Shop can be another Carter move, although fires are Carter moves too with our Peace Pipe. So how many fires can I get? More than none. Hooray! How does Entropic Brew double? The Entropic Brew itself does not. But the cards we get from it will. Or the potions we get from it will. So that's nice. I think we just reach heaven here. Generally speaking, you want to attack one of the Darklings on the end. The Darklings on the front and back are capable of doing a ×2 multi-attack, but the one in the middle can't do that. This is 13 times 4. How much is that? 50 something? 52. I can kill 2 of them. And then full block. Take an extra turn after this one. Don't mind if I do. Huh. Interesting. Blade Dance Plus is kind of tempting because of our Kunai. It's 3 attacks in 1. Okay, that. Ooh, with a Toxic Egg, you want to look at 3 cards pretty much always in this event. Upgraded colorless cards can include things like Master Strategy Plus, Secret Technique Plus, Good Instincts Plus is like okay. Metamorphosis is kind of cute. We had more card draw. There's that Apotheosis Plus. Upgrades everything that isn't already upgraded, which is actually enough stuff. Like all 3 shrugs, all the defends. I'd consider this Apotheosis. Good Instincts. Like, kind of tempted by one of these. Block for 0 is okay. Could take our 5th artifact. 5 charges of artifact. Just what we needed. Absolutely exactly what we needed. And take the Apotheosis and the Good Instincts. Only one of them, though, not 2. And then we're gonna head to the shop. You're my juggernaut. Fools. Yeah. Another way to intercom. Stack Plus is okay as well, given the relatively large deck size, but we don't need more cards that just say block on them at this point. I don't think. Could heal the full and take this weak pot. I'm not going to do that. But I will... Wow. Whoa. Mirror Berserk. Honestly? Mirror maybe Juggernaut. More artifacts. Could also just mirror Offering for a 7 gold discount compared to buying Offering Plus. Definitely would like an Offering Plus here. Vault is also a great duplication. 100%. Really good. Yeah, I got my eye on this Dex Potion too, Balloon Brigade. I think this is incredible. We have a lot of artifact, and this is a 10 Dexterity Potion. Like, a heart-winning potion, for sure, given the deck. Or any fight-winning potion, really. Do we do enough damage to beat Heart? With one Juggernaut. How would we do against Awakened One? We have Kunai. Master Strategy is not a bad dupe either. I think I would still dupe Offering over Master Strategy. Especially with the self-forming clay. I don't know if that was correct, but that's what we're doing. Good enough artifact for that speed potion. We only need one, and we have plenty. Just need the one. Enlightenment is fancy, but I don't think actually useful. Makes Juggernaut cheaper, Reach Heaven cheaper, Shockwave cheaper. It's not useless, but I don't think it's good enough. Oh yeah, we want to feel no pain so bad. It's a little bit absurd how much we want one. This exact moment. Obnoxious how much we want one. Okay, get our artifact down. distinct lack of Juggernauts in hand currently. Okay, Apotheosis. I think this is Shockwave Vault. Shockwave Vault. No, Master Strategy. Berserk. Shockwave Vault. Here's the double jug I know and love. That's the one. My kunai proc here. It's time. Do I have to exhaust Crescendo? I think so. Oh, my hit points. Upgraded through violence is quite nice here. Doing 60 damage. I like that. Why isn't this Fun Day Sunday? For the New Year, Thunderbear, I found that restricting myself to a particular type of content on a particular day of the week was more counterproductive than it was helpful, at least to my own enjoyment of things. So I decided to change it up for now and see how that goes. Working pretty well. Truthfully. Good. That fight was a little bit spooky. Yes, I'm taking a finesse. Absolutely, I'm taking a finesse. You see how much dex I'm gonna have? The card is great. I think about Ladder Streak until the end of time. I won't say I'm gonna do exactly that. The Ladder Streak is certainly not going anywhere, that's for sure. Let's see here. Oh, Apotheosis is good because we have Peace Pipe. Just realized that. Esoteric Ironclad and Watcher decks. Love that description, Charisite. Love that description. By the way, if you're new here, my name is Balor. I play a heck of a lot of Slay the Spire. Climbing up on 3,000 hours played in this game. Currently on, well, not actively on, but currently on an ongoing quest to beat every Ascension level, the Corrupt Heart back to back, which we have come so close to accomplishing, called the Ladder Streak. And in general, just a big fan of playing Spire in really weird ways, which is hopefully being demonstrated right now.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Either defend or reach heaven. I think I'm embracing the Juggernaut style. Get out of here, Reach Heaven. TPN, thank you so much for 8 months. Heck yeah.
Commander, we've just
And
received
Pursuant
the
Spy.
support of another council.
Thank you so much for that
member.
Twitch Prime sub. A welcome to the council, for the immense community, and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. Can't decide if I want to toke or fight an elite right now. Let's fight the elite. Let's take every turn, forever. here a few times, but do I play other games? We play other games occasionally. I'd say on average maybe once a week. The other games get played. Recently been into FTL Faster Than Light, and we've got an ongoing vote to determine the community voted game that I'll be playing in this month. So yes, we do occasionally play other games, not all that often, but it's good times. Shuffle there? I feel like I didn't want to shuffle there. Okay, really smooth Nemesis fight. We get ourselves the massively powerful Ceramic Fish, giving us 9 cold when we take a card. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't have a make model, no, Ricochet. I think it's a Lazy Boy, but it was acquired not by me at a, like, box furniture store kind of deal. Like 10 years ago. So I have no idea exactly what maker model of chair this is, but there's a lot of very similar style chairs you can get in like the $400 to $800 range from various manufacturers. Captain's Boat Thingy gives us 18 block on turn 3. Pretty hype. Got him. Boat thingy. Boat thingy. Glacier Plus. Channel at 2 Frost Orbs. And gain 10 block. This card triggers Juggernaut 3 times. Every time we play it. More artifacts. Battle Trance Plus is pretty sweet. Draw 4, you cannot draw additional cards this turn. Shrug It Off Plus is also pretty sweet. Wait, Potion Belt? Hold on, Potion Belt. With an Entropic Brew and a Sacred Bark. Potion Belt seems entirely too powerful, right? Let's take that. Although I really liked these cards. Just the ridiculousness that lies ahead of us. Now. It's too much. Too powerful. Too strong. Too heckin' great. Oddly tempted to crescendo here. That feels like a bad idea, though. Why? Knock out both daggers. Actually have that much attack damage coming up? Okay, fair enough. Plus I can just retain the stuff. See if this randomly hits the dagger. The front one. Did, so I can KO it that way, and this is relatively safe then. Take 6. That definitely could have been worse. Just say that. That could have been way worse. We're blocking for 29, so I only need to KO one of these. I can risk it with the by playing Jug. We get it's only a 1 in 9 chance that neither Jug proc hits Reptomancer here. I think that's pretty safe. Cool. Vulnerable does not, nor does Wrath Stance affect the Juggernaut damage, no. Wait, shit. I know. Savage. Glacier does like 50 damage. Shuriken to go with our Kunai is like whatever. Flash of Steel's nice though, to go with both of those things. Didn't get a potion from the Reptomancer, a little bit sad, but not too bad. Triple Jawworms can do a lot of damage very quickly, but thankfully we're really good at blocking, so I think we're okay here. As well. Times 4 is like so close to being enough damage. Wait, is that guaranteed lethal actually? We block twice for 7 times 2. You get left at 1 health, you get left at almost 1 health as well, so this should kill guaranteed all of them. Yeah. Combust. With self-forming clay, this is a real thing. I'm a little bit worried about Awakened One, especially if I do take that Combust. Shouldn't be that worried about Awakened One. Leave a Kunai. Alright, jerks. Turn 1, losing out on some plated armor. Fair. I think we do Apotheosis here. Let's get everything upgraded, get Apotheosis out of the deck. Could drink a potion here, but we have 2 boss fights to contend with. Probably gonna use the Strength Potion against the Spire Elites, if that makes any difference at all. Which, it might not. Admittedly, it might not. Okay, now we're talking. We can get multiple Kunai procs this turn now. I can even hologram the Blade Dance to get even more here. Do that. I'm gonna play only one of the jugs. Save our vault for later. Easy. Ooh, didn't want to draw leg sweep there. How good would be talk to the hand here? Way too good. Illegal amounts of good. Is how good that would be. And yeah, Juggernaut is not usually as good as this, but today's the day. It gets to go wild here. Talk and Jug is not infinite, though. Talk to the hand specifies attacks, which Juggernaut is not. So the damage from Juggernaut doesn't give you block with Talk to the Hand. GG Awakened one. Two Thump. Wait, not Two Thump. That is the question. We gotta fight Time Eater first. Excuse me. There are no thumpings whatsoever. But there are Blade Dances, which are still worth it for the Kunai Shuriken proc. We gotta upper abilities somehow here against Time Eater. Gotta go for another one, though. Odds that the Flash of Steel draws an attack are not high enough. We weren't playing it, I don't think. Yeah, it's not an attack. Weak. Keep a close eye on Time Eater's... Unfortunately, Berserk was drawn there. Keeping a close eye on Time Eater's clock here. Every 12th card we play, Time Eater will... Oof. End our turn and gain 2 points of strength. Once we have both Juggernauts in play, this should be a pretty safe fight. To be entirely honest with you. We're doing 14 damage per instance of block, and we do a lot of instances of block. If we vault as our 12 action, then it works out really well. The turn ends, and we get another turn. Time Eater's turn does not begin. Didn't play Shockwave there, because Time Eater was purging debuffs from himself, so he would have removed whatever I'd added immediately. Easy fight. Loop would be awesome, yeah, for sure. Love that. Juggon. Sweep the leg! GG. Only thing we're missing is an after image, right, Shwarmuna? Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Only missing 3 health feels like a pretty good Toke the Strike kind of situation, given that we have Apotheosis. I don't know what to tell you, Germstud Dog. It's taking a long time to figure out how to make this all work. Oh man, Dex Pot for 4 more dexterity? That has to be good, right? That has to be good. Oh, I took Perfected Strike. That's true. I was supposed to do that. Definitely just take the Dex pot for Dexterity. Way too much. Entirely too much. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do I just win? Hold on. This would be what? 13 times 10. 130. I do not just win. But I do just kill Spire Shield immediately. Guess it depends on what else I draw here. So if I were to Strength Potion, Crescendo, Whirlwind, I do 130, I believe. Probably am going to Strength Potion regardless. But then we're taking 14 times 2, and next turn is really scary. Yeah, if we'd been able to afford the Chemex, this would be instant game over. Dang. If I'm going to finesse, I'm probably going to Dex Potion. I think 10 Dex will be enough for Heart. We can afford a couple of potions here. Okay. Nothing impressive there. I don't think I go into Wrath Stance. Next turn is, like, deadly if I draw badly. Just too deadly. Go Core Surge Whirlwind, block the strength down. Do a bunch of damage. Not enough damage. What a bunch. Oof. That stings. I think that would have been enough too. With the, if I'd done the Whirlwind play, we would have just won here. Damn. That is a lot of damage I'm taking. Might be... yeah, might be time to just drink the Entropic Brew here. We get 3 random potions. I'm keeping the Speed Potion for the heart. Could also just, like, take 40 damage or whatever. Yeah, Swift Potion, Blood Potion, Gambler's Brew. Beautiful. Okay. Swift Potion looks really good here. Draws 6 cards. Can also, like, Blade Dance, then Gambler's Brew. It's kind of interesting. My audio is desynced. Interesting. If you try refreshing the stream, that might help Burning Biggie. But I couldn't exactly tell you what's going wrong there. Put a whole bunch of garbage in the draw pile, and I'm fine with it. Turn around next turn. I think we just do Jug, Strike. Let's see, currently blocking for not enough. Right, we take a little bit of damage if I play this. That's fine, actually. Take 5. Block this turn. Whirlwinds? Hey, whirlwinds. Okay, now we can crescendo. Eternal Feather doesn't do anything, but the Heart of Irony is 12 Metallicize for the Heart Fight. Are you serious? 12 Metallicize? That's a lot of Metallicize. So that's normally a 6 Metallicized potion getting doubled by our Sacred Bark, so 12 block per turn. Infinite energy? Infinite? Looks like a pretty compelling Swift potion, admittedly. They're Juggernaut. Willing to take some damage here. Every damage we take is health we get back with self-forming clay here. Now I have 10 decks. Now I have 11 decks. That's too much decks, they said. And you know what? They were right. It was too much decks. We tried to dual wield the Berserk? I don't think so. This is the Berserk Floor Zero run. Yes, shockingly, somehow it's turned into this. Not really sure how. I'm currently taking 0 if I play Berserk. Exactly. We're going, we don't need Bash. How's it going, Spirit Sparrow? You've stepped into something special. We have 12 dexterity on our Ardenclad here. Like you do. You know, just pretty typical. Dare I say extremely typical? Am I dual wielding at this point? Find out. Or Surge, I guess. Nothing else to dual wield. Anyone called Calipers would be good here yet. Wait, would Wrath Stance be good here? We're full blocking, even in Wrath here. What are the odds I just, like, super die to... What's that gonna be? 14 times 15 in 2 turns? Oh, God. That's a lot of damage. I could probably just block that, though, right? Glacier? I like Glacier, though. Gotta put it under the 200 hit point limit here. $100. Exactly 100. I like it. Exactly 100. Kind of beautiful, actually. I don't know if I've ever seen an enemy doing exactly 100. It's like block. Hologram. That's our best block card. Actually, just go for Vault here. Oh, also... Wait. Can I... Alright then. Boop. GG. G... Whoops. G. It's 3 in a row with 2 prismatic shards, by the way. Which is silly. That should not be, it feels like. And yet, here we are. GG. Prismatic Shard now confirmed OP. It's all 3 runs in a row just had Watcher cards in them. Coincidence? Yes. Yes, it is. Spire sleeps, but I shall not. I definitely want to see if we can do one more. Let's see, we had Vault and Crescendo. And this one had 1 Talk to the Hand, which was quite important. That Talk to the Hand defect. Man, what a triad of runs today. Holy moly. Hey, glad you got some new internet, Uchicha. Good to have you here. Alrighty, one last run for today with the Silent on A20. The Deadly Huntress from the Foglands. Can't seem to beat A8 on Watcher, but I've beaten A20 on all 3 other characters. That just goes to show, Zabon, I think, that if you ask 4 different people who the strongest class in Spire is, you'll get 4 different answers. Everybody has a character they do well with, a character they don't do well with, and it's never the same for anyone, it seems. Hello again. Choose. I kind of like Transform 2. We also have a, I wouldn't call it a reliable Burning Elite snipe, but we have the possibility to snipe our Burning Elite this act. With enemies in our next 3 combats of 1 health. Remember the 4.5 million poison? I do. That was, I think, last week. It's a pretty good one. Lowest A20 win rate defect? Depends on who you ask. For me, Bob the Colai, it is indeed a defect, but I know, for example, Terrence MHS, who's a pretty dang good player, his defect and his Watcher rate are very comparable, and then his Ironclad and Silent leg behind. Transforming cards is pretty good too. I don't really like early curses very much. Transform 2 is hugely strong though. I think Silent transforms 1 strike, 1 defend, and that puts you in potentially a position to do some serious stuff. But it's either the transform start or the... I think I'd rather transform 1, right? Than take a curse and transform 2. So I'm leaning towards either transform a card, or we gamble and we try to get the free elite, which we don't have to commit to. Although we do have to commit to a elite, I guess, huh? If we don't go for the Burning Elite, our act looks like we take the early elite and end up going this way, and that's, like, fine. Also this path, which is kind of crazy. But does hit the same number of fires? Same number of fires, no shot. I'm gonna try the snipe. See if it works. I like an early dagger spray quite a lot. We're fighting a slime boss. Oh, I love an early dagger spray. It's a pretty good front-loaded AoE damage card for silence that helps you with a lot of early stuff. I will absolutely take 2 random upgrades for 20 hit points. I usually look at this event as trade 1 rest for 2 upgrades. So you get 1 upgrade instead of 2, but don't get to choose where the upgrades go, and that's usually just worth it. 2 strikes is probably the worst possible outcome, and still is fine this early on. Regen potion helps make up the lost health too. Dagger throw versus dodge and roll. I don't think prepared is a serious consideration early. Your first couple of cards should be cards that either deal damage or gain block. Stay away from stuff that does neither until you've gotten the ability to put some numbers out onto the field, so to speak. The ability to block attacks a little bit better, the ability to do a bit more damage. I like this dagger throw quite a bit. It's another decent early common attack for silence. Dodge and roll is pretty good, but better if it can get an upgrade down. I think we're still needing more damage, so I'm going to go into the dagger throw here. See what the shop has. Shop says, would you like... Strike? Not really. Would I like bronze scales? Yes. Would I like to remove a card and add a flex potion with a... Flex potion dagger spray is really strong, so I'm probably going to take that. And I think that's enough, especially with the strikes being upgraded. We can now probably remove one of our strikes. Sad to see accuracy here in the power slot. If you weren't aware, shops always have the exact same layout of stuff in them. 2 attack cards, 2 skill cards, and 1 power card is always the top row. 1 uncommon colorless card, 1 rare colorless card, 3 relics, 3 potions. The 3rd relic is a shop-only relic, the other 2 are random. And, of course, card removals. Okay, we can trade our regen potion for relic. We do get the Burning Elite Snipe, which is super exciting. Our enemies in our first 3 combats is going to apply to this combat. And yeah, I'm not going to give up Dagger Spray, especially not with the Flex Potion, so let's give up the regen pot. We get ourselves a Lizard Tail. We would die, heal to half health. How much lower do I value skills before Gremlin Knob? A fair bit, especially if they're blocking skills. They're reasonably worse. Max health Gremlin Knob. Boop. Frozen Egg will upgrade all powers we see, which is really nice this early. Speaking of nice this early, Dash is a great card this early as well. Very good against Act 1 encounters and Act 1 elites. It depends on what the skill does. Like a skill like Bouncing Flask, 2-cost skills in general are worth a lot more against Gremlin Knob than something that's 0-cost or 1-cost. Because it's the actual impact of how much value do you get out of playing 1 copy of the skill. For Bouncing Flask, that's a lot. For Finesse, it's nothing against Knob. This is a stupid turn. I don't like this turn. Thinking about Gambling Potion this turn, we're taking 7. It's an unacceptable amount to take. And like dash. It's 2. Oh, you're just both dead? Nice. Then we got another potion, Stick a Whale. Draw 5 cards and randomize the cost cards in our hand. That's a Fumes plus going into a Slime Boss. Start of each turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. That's ridiculously good. Extremely good. Finisher there was not bad either, by the way. We've got a decent number of attacks, and with the Flex Potion, we can use Finisher to do something like just kill Slime Boss. Big chest. There are 3 arts for chests, by the way. This is the biggest of the 3. The black ones contain either uncommon or rare relics guaranteed. You can never get a common relic out of a chest that looks like this, and if it contains money, it'll contain a lot. In this case, it contains the Specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer poison it had to a random enemy. I don't often like Specimen that much, but I think with a Fumes plus, it's going to be pretty good. in multi-enemy fights. 8 gold instead of taking a card. That'd be kind of cool, Watsiwu. I like that. Do I want to upgrade Dash or Neutralize? Dash gets +3 damage and block. Neutralize is 1 turn a week. Upgrade the Dash. Would help if we made Specimen a boss relic. Get out of here, Ziz. No, it would not help. Thank you very much. Okay, not exactly happy with drawing Dash on turn 1. Really wanted that on, say, turn 2. In fact, I think we're not playing Fumes here, because I can go Dagger Spray, Strike, and you're dead. So do I take 5 to play Fumes this late into the fight? Probably? Yeah, actually, probably. Alright, I'll take 10. We've also used our Splex Potion, but I'm going to save that for the Slime Boss fight, I think. Excellent dash draw. Should be an easy win then. Okay, really smooth Sentry's fight. Toxic egg. Wow, we have 2 eggs? We have 2 eggs. And a lizard tail. Remember when sentries gave wounds? I do. It was horrible. I do remember when sentries gave wounds. Remember when Collector summoned 3 torch heads? When's the last time I used a lizard tail? Good question. How good is Distraction, by the way? Let's try it. It's upgraded. I'll take it. I'm in. Hey, that actually is, like, immediately relevant. Convenient. And the poison even gets transferred. Oh my. Convenient. Trying to maybe draw a better block. Take 4 here. Setup plus, no thanks. Backstab's not bad though. Turn 1 damage. It's good. I like a backstab, especially going into Act 2. Setup is a weird card. You need like lots of card draw. You need lots of card draw for setup to be particularly good. Uh-oh. Alright, so this is a little test of our anti-slime boss capabilities. Currently going okay. It's a lucky turn 1. It's definitely supposed to play Fumes. This is fine, though. This was fine. Nothing here. Okay. I'm thinking about not resting before Slime Boss. Let's see what 2 cards we get. Dodge and Roll plus, Backflip plus. Both are very good. I think I like the Backflip more. Help us find the Fumes early, help us get through Slimed, help us get back to Dagger Throw. I think I like Backflip over Dodge and Roll here. Blessing of the Forge. Good with our Snecko Oil. Or we could use it in lieu of...
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Scruffins!
Says continued support of the XCOM
Thank you so much for
project.
the 6 months of Twitch Prime support. Heckin' appreciate it. super easy fight. Get ourselves a... Given the flex potion, I'm genuinely considering Riddle with Holes here. Grand Finale is, not likely to be playable, but could be. If it's in the bottom 5 cards, we could, in theory, play Grand Finale. Maybe even the bottom 10 with Snecko Oil. Riddle with Holes plus Flex Potion deals 8 times 5, 40 damage instead of the base 15. I like the Sucker Punch for additional weaken, too. The Sucker Punch. Keep these potions as well. Although the Speed Potion could be better than the Snecko Oil. The draw 5 cards is too strong. And we're going to upgrade, I think at this point, Neutralize, with the acknowledgement that we might lose the Lizard Tail if our draw order is atrocious here. Oh boy, that's a great Flex Potion, but is it what we need? Brings you to 84. And we draw like this. I think I have to... Snecko Oil here. That almost guarantees that Fumes gets put in play. We have a 0-cost Dagger Throw, a 0-cost Defend, and some really expensive stuff, unfortunately. So it's not the greatest split, but we have Fumes in play, and they didn't attack me. Hooray! Fortunately, we drew our good defense cards. Here's hoping. I'm gonna have to play Dagger Spray if I draw it, guaranteed. I wanna be able to shuffle without it, though. Probably taking 30. I go very low, but we're splitting, right? No, we're not. So we go really, really low on health here. And this just has to be fine. Please be fine. Hey, everything's fine. Ish. Wait, this is not fine at all. This isn't fine at all! No! Well, we have a Lizard Tail, so I guess we use it here. Cool. The new answer to when's the last time you used a Lizard Tail? Right now is apparently the answer. Good. Honestly, with 2 eggs, that's probably a good use of the Lizard Tail. Get past Slime Boss, TM. All we needed. Like, any of these are fine. 1000 Cuts is okay as a damage source. I think I'm gonna like the upgraded poison cards we're gonna find better. Adrenaline Plus is so good. Like, enables me to do something like not take an energy relic. Tools is okay. It's gotta be Adrenaline though, I think. Has to be. Not take an energy relic indeed. Our energy relic options are Sozu, no potions for the rest of the run. That's pretty spooky. Or Ectoplasm. Gain an energy every turn, but never gain gold again. Actually, we work pretty well with Ectoplasm, I think. Other option is Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. We'd be getting rid of the 2 unupgraded strikes and who knows what else. Is Lizard Tail not good enough, or is Fairy in a Bottle too good? I think they're both excellent. Honestly, both of them are very good. How's it going, Zimir? We're playing some A20 today, and boy, are we having a good time of it, too. This will be 4-0 if we manage to pull it off. Tough choice. With the backflip, in particular, I'm feeling like, and the dash, feeling like I want an energy relic. And I don't want an energy relic that forbids me from taking potions. So I'm going to take the ectoplasm here, willingly. It does limit our future removals, and part of the reason I'm willing to take it is that I'm okay getting stuck with strike pluses, but just not regular strikes. With Ecto, I'm often looking to fight our elites. Is that true with Ecto? I don't know if that's true with Ecto. Either way, we should be really good against elites this act. Can, like, hit this shop. Hopefully we don't end up fighting double...
I don't know where people
faces.
are getting those damn advent
Doc,
burgers,
actually.
but if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Appreciate the 12 heckin' months. That's 1 entire year. Did you know? Thank you so very... Oh, God. So very much. Oof. I nightmare my punching. Yeah. That's a good poison card. Yeah, Bouncing Flask Plus is a really good poison card, and we need some good poison. Some good poison. Cool. Tons of damage. Good. Definitely makes up for the 10 damage avocado. Okay, I think I'm going to take a dodge roll plus now. We're just like a little bit behind on block still. Although I do like the dagger spray number 2, honestly. I think we're just a little bit behind on block still. Okay, going up this way, I think this path might end up resting at this fire. We'll see what happens. Depends on the potions we find. Yeah, distraction that gives free nightmares is a good distraction. Come on, 3 in a row? You know what? Good enough. I accept. I accept. Not sure I can fully block this turn. No, we're fine. Can actually more than fully block this? Wow. We win as soon as we draw a Bouncing Flask. Means we have to take damage. Versus... Oh god, we're not done. Okay. Please cease your assault. Thank you. Footwork plus. Oh, Piercing Well plus. Is that better? Predator plus is also very good, damage-wise. But Piercing Well plus is like elite insurance, essentially. Just block TM. Yeah, we gotta take a Piercing Well. Kind of have to. Immediately valuable, too. Take 1 to get our Bouncing Flask down. Perfect. That does enough total damage to force the Mystic to heal. Whether Mystic heals in this fight is not random. It's determined by how much health is missing between the 2 enemies here. And if there are at least 20 hit points on Ascension 20 missing between the 2 of them, then Mystic will heal. First potion is a liquid bronze. Gives us 3 thorns. It's got a different artwork on the beta branch compared to the regular branch, so if you're used to the normal artwork for liquid bronze, you probably don't recognize it. But it is a familiar potion. One of the few fights where the specimen's doing something significant. It's not often that useful a relic. Hopefully it'll be relevant in the Bronze Automaton fight. I'm not gonna say no to a Wraithform Plus, am I? I'm just not gonna do that. Gain 3 intangible at the end of your turn, lose 1 dexterity. This is a very, very, very powerful card. Especially if you combine with some damage powers, like, Noxious Fumes, for example. I was worried I might draw a Wraithform there. I play it? I think I'm supposed to play this. 12 damage a turn. Only 2 turns of invincibility? That might not have been correct. I'm not sure if that was correct. I don't think that was correct. It's okay, though. Tendus Neko is not exactly an unusual event. I do think that means that I rest now with the Prepared Plus. I do rest at this fire now, just for safety here. Upgrading isn't that valuable to us, like we have 2 eggs, so everything is coming in upgraded anyway. So we can happily afford to like sleep it off a bit. Okay, Book of Stabbing is definitely a case where I'm going to use my bronze scales here. That'll help us do enough damage to win this fight, hopefully. Out of all of the boss relics that give me energy, which one is my favorite? Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper is my favorite. Which I think many would disagree with pretty vehemently. But I like it. Okay, Bouncing Flask is like super great. Super good. Take 1... I don't think so, I don't want the wound. Book of Stabbing adds wounds to your discard pile every time you take attack damage from it. I'm trying to avoid that. Oh my god, the free nightmares continue? Incredible. Amazing. Coffee River is the one that prevents you from resting. I like it. I think it's good. I can block for, let's see, 7 times 5 becomes 5 times 5 after it weakens, so we can make this do 25. Dash defend for 18 takes 7. Or we can try to dagger throw and draw, like Piercing Wail, dodge roll, backflip, but if I fail, we're taking 5 more damage. And also use the weak potion. I'll take the 7. Yeah. Not the smoothest fight, but we got through it. We have an Omomori now, negating curses, which is important, and our second copy of Noxious Fumes. which gets our offensive damage scaling going much faster. We're really happy with that. That works really well with the Wraith form. Ooh, transform 2 cards. Gets rid of our 2 strikes. And if they turn into powers or skills, they'll come in upgraded. Other option here is to take the mutagenic strength, giving us 3 strength on turn 1, which will make our dagger spray a lot better if we draw it on turn 1, but honestly, I'm really down for a transform here. Could be incredible. Slice unload, really? Okay, well, they can't all be good, I guess. Hey, the boat thingy. Start of turn 2, gain 14 Blockerino. Alright, this is where we just, like, unquestioningly Wraith form. Nightmare? Damn it. Actually pretty good, though. Can I Nightmare here? Or, Wraith form here? That is the question. Two fumes in deck, somewhere. I think I have to? I feel like I have to. This is not a good draw on turn 1, though. Not at all. If we don't draw either fumes this turn, we are in huge trouble. We are in huge trouble. We are in the biggest trouble that ever was. We might actually... Fred. And I was meant to not play Wraith form because of Horn Fleet. Oh boy. If I'm entangled, I can't play that dash. Sounds bad. Sounds really bad. This turn I'm looking at, not lethal. Cool, not lethal damage, I'll take it. I think I do weak potion you. You get to rest. Piercing Will is really important there. And Specimen coming in significantly clutch, too. Take 4 more, but we're alive. Yeah, playing that Wraith form was a mistake for sure. Wow, though. Leg Sweep plus, Beretta Needle. Deflect plus, also quite good. Gonna take the Leg Sweep, though. I think we're fine. There's a waffle here, I'll buy it. There's not? There is a Well-Aid Plans plus, though. Retain up to 2 cards at the end of your turn. That's pretty significant, especially with Wraith form. This lets us actually, you know, play it on the correct turn. In addition to that, we can remove a card. Wouldn't mind removing Unload now that we have Retain. Although, is Strike Plus just still worse than Unload? Maybe. Doppelganger Plus is, like, also really cool. I like Doppel Plus a lot. Or we get our only card remove for the rest of the run. That's another option here. Lice is pretty bad, yeah. We have, like, enough card draw that I'm okay with it. Fight up until we get an Art of War, and then I'll be sad. So sad. Double Plus is so good. Focus Stabbing rematch. Quite comfortable behind my block relics this time. That Catalyst. Is it not beautiful? It's going into the discard pile where it belongs. Yeah. Easy fight. So, third stabby boy, second one of this act. But it is our second stabby boy for sure. Cool. Feeling better. Whetstone would upgrade... Wow, Ghost and Jar. Glad I didn't take Sozu. One intangible on demand. Gives us a much better chance of winning from here. And I do like a Deadly Poison Plus to keep the poison going. So let's take that. I do take the Whetstone. It's going to upgrade... Ooh, Sucker Punch is getting guaranteed up... No, well, might Slice, Backstab, Sucker Punch, Dagger Throw. Okay. Did not upgrade Sucker Punch, unfortunately. 2 charges on a Momori makes me kind of want to go here, but 2 eggs makes me want to go here. Take a look at another card. Sucker Punch is not upgraded. I upgraded the Neutralize, but not the Sucker Punch. I've got Specimen, so that's going to go to the right place eventually. Three attacks. Pretty funny. Super easy free fight. Escape Plan Plus. Or Prepared Plus. Escape Plan Plus is a nice little cantrip. We're mostly skill-based, so this is often 5 free block. Only place it'll be bad is Time Eater, mainly, and I think with the poison we've got going on, Escape Plan is fine. Upgrade-wise, we don't have a lot of unupgraded things. I wouldn't mind a Survivor upgrade. Resting here just makes us safer. We don't have block scaling. But from pretty iffy to looking really solid, yeah, I think that's the 2 eggs putting in the work.
Excellent.
The longer the run goes on, the longer these 2 eggs just like make us OP.
To see our continued support of this project has been
Neorgen,
worthwhile.
thank you so much for 2 months. Goodness gracious, the amount of support today has been overwhelming. So many new folks hanging out. By the way, if you're new here, said this like 3 times today, but I'll say it again. will continue to be Sneaky Teak. Wait, no. I am and will continue to be Baylor Lord, your resident broadcaster. We're here live playing Spire, generally about 6 days a week. If you'd like to be notified when we're live, got a couple choices. Discord is an option. You can follow us on Twitch as well, which I super appreciate. And of course, there's Twitter too, right? Hooray! I'm just gonna rest, honestly. There's no need to gamble anything.
We just received the support of another council
Captain
member.
Magma, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime heckin' sub. Trying to draw towards our powers here. Thought about that.
Commander, we've just received
And
the support of another
Chop
council
Power
member.
108, thank you as well for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes, community, etc. Gonna stack the poison on the orbs because the specimen is gonna transfer it over anyway. Okay, well, that's fine. Not exactly an inspiring turn, but honestly, it's what we needed. Hey, if that's what you like, Willis, you're in the right place. I take weird cards all the time, and shockingly, it works out more often than you'd think. Ooh, Blur is kind of nice. Helps us set up for the Hyper Beam turn here. I think I'm going to hold on to... We've got Neutralize and Sucker Punch, so if I play them both, Bronze Automaton is guaranteed weak on the turn that the Hyper Beam comes our way. Oh, and we have Wraith Form in our hand too, but who needs it? Who heckin' needs it? Right, not us. Not this Silent. Maybe with a Ghost in a Jar, resting was overkill before this fight. Probably. Probably. Specimen is rare, yes. Specimen is rare and silent only as well. Plus, I think it's one of Silent's unlocks. So if you don't have all of... If you don't play Silent much, you might not even have access to it. GG Bronze... Automaton... Well, there's a Corpse Explosion, an Afterimage Plus, and the most powerful card in the game. Storm of Steel. Gives us Shiv Pluses. Incredible. Feels like we want a Corpse Explosion here. Pretty badly. It's another good poison card, and is our best answer to multi-enemy fights. We don't have a lot of AoE, other than the fumes. It's a little bit redundant, actually, with Specimen, sometimes. A little bit. I mean, it's still 9 poison. I'm gonna take it. That's a really good Pandora's Box. Actually, whoa, all of these are so good. Pandora's Box transforms all strikes and defends. How's it going, Sneaky? Pandora's Box transforms all our strikes and defends. Any, of course, skills or powers we get will be upgraded. That's 7 transforms. Don't cross the streams! We could take Busted Crown for extra energy, but saying we don't need more cards, and honestly, we probably don't really. Mostly it feels like we need 1 footwork and we'd be okay. Or 1 paper crane. The third and final option. Yeah, wait, aren't you live now? I see you over there playing Stardew Valley. Sacred Bark doubles our potions, and that means 2 turns of intangibility from this Ghost in a Jar. Which is really good. Like, really, really good. Really, really good. It's so good. Beetlejuice, Sneaky Teeth. How good at elite fighting are we? We must be really good, right? We have to be extremely good at it. Right? Probably. I'm sure it's fine. Specimen is going to put in so much work in this fight, although Corpse Explosion might just end it for me. We're going to poison the least poison one. 22 incoming damage, we have 12, so we got to block for 10. So that's going to be dash, deadly, backstab, dodge, just for safety next turn. I don't doubt that, Ziz. I don't doubt that. How horrible it would be. Speed Potion is ridiculously powerful if we can find any kind of artifact at all. We already have plenty of Weaken. These are very, very good potions for Heart. Probably don't need both, just like one of them. Crippling Cloud Plus. Apply 7 poison in 2 week to all enemies. Yes. Question is, where would we get Artifact from? Definitely not an upgrade all. I can block both curses so we can gain 999 gold for completely free here. Incredible. Incredible. Or we can fight a boss, get a rare relic, and that rare relic will be ectoplasm. Problems IRL, are you still hanging out here? Problems IRL once like Snap, he saw the Omamori, saw the 999 gold, and Snap clicked on it, forgetting that he had an ectoplasm. Sad times were had. So like this does almost nothing, this does literally nothing. Pick the first option here. Fortunately, literally nothing is what that does. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Horde Cleat will save us. Boat thingy! How's it going, Dog Barker? The Spire has been well slayed so far. You're looking at what might be about to be a 4-0 on A20 here. That's the hope, anyhow. Nightmare? Eight dance. Oh, absurd. Still missing a catalyst for this to, like, really be absurd, though. You know? Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 3 attack-oriented cards is really not the direction this deck is headed, so I'm gonna completely ignore them. Blessing of the Forge, even though does not work with the Sacred Bark, so it only upgrades cards one time, and as aforementioned, we have, like, very few unupgraded cards in this deck, so say no thanks. Be on my merry way. And we're gonna have a hard time blocking this turn, from the looks of it. This is 13, so I can't exactly full block. Good. Means I can get fumes down. If I do this, use our buffer here. Cool. Tools the Trade Plus. Actually pretty good power. Lets us look at 1 extra card each turn. Helps us get to our damage faster, helps us get to our block faster. Our Act 3 boss, first up, is Donu Indeka. So we're fighting either Time Eater or Awakened One, but not both. Would it work twice with Searing Blow? I don't believe so. But I'm not 100% sure about that. I can't... Well, I could both Bouncing Flask and Corpse Explosion. I'm not going to. Hey. Will do. What mods am I using? Streamer Luck mod, I believe is what it's called. The technical term. Streamer Luck also enabled whatever the heck just happened there. Elite 1 of 2 Reptomancer. Well-laid plans on turn 1. Very, very nice. Especially with dash backstab to KO this dagger immediately. I'm gonna hold on to Slice. I may need it to do something weird next turn. Okay. Looks like a good... We can Dagger Spray, Corpse Explosion, kill all the daggers, and the poison goes on to Reptomancer. Man, that's so nice. That is so nice. Wow. Just gonna Wraith form here. I think we have a kill in next couple turns. Oh yeah. Definitely. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Gremlin Horn. If an enemy dies, we gain an energy, draw a card. I like an Acro Plus quite a bit to help our draw consistency a little bit more. For the same reason I took the Tools to trade. Like that quite a bit. Third Fumes feels a little bit overkill. A recall here, given that we're in good health. We might end up in poor health very shortly, and it would be nice to have a recovery from that before the boss. Looks like I cannot full block this. We have 11, 15. I'd need to apply weak to full block here, so let's see what acrobatics can do. That's definitely good. What you got for me today, Distraction? You have a Piercing Wail for free. I'll play it. Means we play Corpse Explosion and Bouncing Flask. Got him. Good Sucker Punch. I'm going to dodge a roll just to make sure that next turn we have a bit more block. So not really necessary. This opponent's intangible every other turn. Nemesis is very much a test of your deck's draw consistency. How reliably can you draw damage on the turns the enemy is vulnerable? How reliably can you draw block when you're attacked? And do you have a fossilized helix? Because that will help a lot. Will help a lot. Okay, we're getting the big attack again. That's pretty rude, Nemesis. Pretty rude. Could, like, potion to full block this, but I have no... I really want to hold on to this in the hopes that we can get 10 decks somehow. Five's a pretty reasonable amount to take, all things considered. Does the feather heal? If you're talking about this, this is a Sacred Bark, which makes our potions twice as good. Not to be confused with the Eternal Feather, which does in fact heal you at rest sites. Alright, we win this fight. There's that Art of War I alluded to earlier. If we play no attacks during our turn, we gain an extra energy next turn, and I think that pairs really nicely with a Backflip Plus. Deck's starting to get fairly large, but with now probably like effectively 5 energy. And a bunch of card draw, we should be okay. One more elite fight, one more elite fight. Don't have our blue key yet. Pen nib's not something I'm upset about losing. Giant head. Is it possible to transfer the progress on beta to the official game? Yes, it is. You want to transfer over the contents of your beta preferences folder to your main preferences folder. And I've got like a little visual instructions there in that link that might just help. Okay, Wraithform will be really, really good in this fight. Though not yet. Doing that on the second cycle through, it looks like. We have enough card draw to make it work. Also imperative that we get our poison going here. I'm not going to play Slice because of Art of War now. Cabeza Gigante. The biggest head. To get these piercing whales gone too. Okay. Big attack starts next turn. Oh, yeah, next turn. 40. 40 is a big number. There is no way I can full block this hit. So I am not going to try. Goodbye. Do I want to cycle without Leg Sweep? I don't think so. Play the Leg Sweep before we draw cards, so that we can draw it again. Like so. So... okay, now we should be able to reliably get back to Wraithform here. Guess the question is, if I play Wraithform, is that going to be good enough? I only have 39 poison. At this rate, that'll take 10 turns to kill this opponent. Pretty spooky. $37. I have to block for 11 more? Dash will do that. So, double poison, dash, slice. Bouncing Flask and Wraithform. You get the beta version on Origin. No, I believe you need to have the Steam client to get the beta version. However, Watcher will be coming to the main branch. Hopefully that's Steam and all other PC clients in just 2 days from now. On the 14th. Okay, I think we're at the point where I just kind of have to play Wraithform. We go as much poison as possible. Oh! Not like that. That's an unorthodox strategy, me, discarding my poison cards. But I like it. Looks like we got there either way. Yeah, we got there either way. Do I not have disable confirmation? Oh, that should be an... oh, because we're on the miscellaneous, right. Disable confirmation when choosing one card is, not for the misclick prone amongst us. Pantograph's great, healing us 25 at the start of each boss combat. I like that. Will it come out on console in 2 days? No, unfortunately. It will not be on console in 2 days, I can tell you that for sure. ×3. Omamori? We're this late into the run? I'm actually fine with that. Completely okay with getting a curse here. That face. We're already at the point where I can just Wraith form, right? Pretty much. Oh, Malaise, though? There's the footwork we've been looking for. Footwork plus. Gain 3 dexterity. Makes our blocks much blockier. It's pretty exciting. Where do you found Mind Bloom? Are there any events that I care about? Not really. Will I carry on in the beta, or will I go to the main branch when they launch Watcher? I will probably go to the main branch. Majority of my Spire career has been played on the Spire main branch. And I do expect to go back to it. Double push-up bros. That might have been okay. That might have been alright. Wraith form trivializes the heck out of this encounter, thankfully. Plus buffer means we actually just outlast the rest of the fight. Easy game. Watcher's still not released on the main branch. Not quite yet, recall. 2 more days until she's released. So close, and yet so far. Stacking the poison there. Doesn't really matter, because we can buffer this hit no matter what. But I want to, like... want to not have to use the buffer? I don't know why. Get there? Did we get there? Oh yeah, we totally got there. 4 energy potion. I like another escape plan plus. Especially now that we have a footwork. Yeah. We have a leg sweep plus and a crippling cloud. So I'm going to upgrade Survivor. Make a decent block card a little bit better. The Maw is our last combat before the bosses. On well-laid plans. Dang. Might have been a mistake to do that damage. Worst case scenario, we do have buffer here. Fine. Power, power, power.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Sneaky Teak is stream sniping us with 78 viewers. How's it going, Sneaky Teak and viewers? Hope you're having an excellent time today. Thanks for the shout-out, Fei Li. If you don't know, Sneaky Teak, wonderful, wonderful broadcaster, just moved literally millions of miles from his previous residence on the moon, now to Austin, Texas, where he has got a dream studio that he's in the process of setting up, and I wish him the greatest success with that. This distraction, though... Are we like 3 nightmares and 3 reflexes out of this distraction? As long as it gives me a nightmare against the heart, I'll be completely okay with it. You do you, distraction plus. You do you. You didn't say which the moon. Also didn't specify metric or imperial miles. It doesn't matter at this point. Get thee gone, Ma. Okay, so is it a good thing that we made it all the way through Act 3 without using any potions with a Sacred Bark? I think that's a good thing. Second leg sweep. Yes. Now I definitely don't need to upgrade Sucker Punch. I can upgrade a Defend. I have Pantograph. Might as well, right? I'm gonna intentionally upgrade Defend. Okay. It's the world we live in now. It's a strange world to live in. This is 29 block, or not 29. 14, 18, 23 block. I'll take exactly 1. If I well-laid plans, leg sweep, defend. Rude. So I lose my buffer. There's no real counterplay to that. Alright. In that case, I don't actually need to defend then, do I? Bouncing Flask is really nice to strip artifact here. Okay. Like that. The 5 energy with Art of War is just beautiful. Consistently beautiful. Okay, burst is hype. Duplicate your next skill. So we burst Corpse Explosion? Reasonable. Or is it? This. We should be good to Wraithform now. Civification wants a dad joke. I'm trying to think of one on the spot, but I'm blanking on it. Why does Deca have multiple romantic partners? Because they're a polyhedron. Bouncy, bouncy. Smooth fight here. Ooh. GG, Donu, and Deka. Now for the Awoken to Belokened. We do gotta be careful about how many powers we play, although I have the Piercing Well trick here. I think I play Fumes, Well-Laid Plans, and Footwork. I'm gonna Corpse Explosion. Oh, there's Footwork. Okay. I think I Corpse Explosion you. Keep the Whale Footwork here. Don't play Backstab because I need the extra energy next turn. The good old anti-joke, Deppero. I like it. I'm not gonna play both fumes, just one of them. Just one of them. Okay, this turn's a little bit spooky. This is a multi-attack 10 times 4, though I can play Piercing Whale to counter this one. We have a second Piercing Whale, so I'm not gonna think too hard on that. I'm just gonna do it. Gonna keep the Weakened down on Awakened one. Let's kill you now. Discard that. Okay, very good. The goal now is to get Piercing Whale in hand, so that we can do slightly degenerate things with it to Awaken 1. By slightly degenerate, I mean super degenerate. Hey Nadergator, this is a hard game. This game is very, very difficult. So there is no shame to be felt at finding it hard as heck. Just keep putting hours in, watch others play, practice, and with, as a friend of the stream, Sneaky Teak says, practice makes proficient. It takes a really long time, best I can tell, to get good at this game. In any sort of way that makes sense. There's that Piercing Whale. There it is. Hooray. So on this turn, when Awakened One's going to die, we play Piercing Whale, removing 8 strength from Awakened One and giving 8 of the Shackled debuff. When Awakened One perishes and revives into the second phase, only that current strength value is checked, and anything else gets discarded. So the minus 8 strength we applied stays, but the Shackle debuff doesn't reapply it. And we end up removing 8 strength from Awakened One permanently, which is hella OP. Just the most OP. More value whenever we can. And play powers in the second phase of Awaken One without any worry. Is a thing. Should be safe now with 60 poison. I don't think we needed to Wraith form at all, but might as well. We picked it up, we should use it. We have a favorite potion with Sacred Bark. Essence of Darkness, 10 billion ducks. You channel 2 Dark Orbs for every orb slot you have. Why? It doesn't make any sense, but it looks really cool. Seems a little excessive. Alrighty, GG. No damage taken in either boss fight is a pretty good sign. We have 2 excellent double strength potions coming into Act 4 here. We get to upgrade, you guessed it, another defend. Chemex Transmutation. Store that could have been. To prepare the chem jokes and facts before streams, I have been, yeah. I think it'd be hard for me to come up with ones that are true off the top of my head. Because I don't always know if the things that are running around in my head are true. That's not a nightmare. What gives distraction? I was promised a nightmare. This is not the greatest turn 1. But we'll make do with what we can. Like, it's okay if I take some damage, because we got Pantograph. I'd rather not potion too hard. Okay, Well-Laid Plans is here. That's pretty hype. In order to not take damage, I have to do how much blocking? Even reasonable? Yes. Yes, it is. Is this game hard to learn? I would call Spire hard to learn, or sorry, easy to learn, difficult to master, is I think how I would describe Spire to most people. The UI, the concepts in Spire are pretty straightforward. You attack, you block, you draw 5 cards per turn. Every combat you add a card to the deck that does a little bit different stuff, and all the complexity in Spire comes from the interactions of all the mechanics. The UI does a really good job of helping you learn and understand and observe what's going on. But putting all the pieces together for repeated successful runs, that's hard. That is shockingly difficult. Let's see, this is 2133, so I need to block for... this is enough. These 2, looking like a really good next turn. We didn't use our buffer, we didn't use potions, and I'm full blocking. And retaining a piercing whale even. Beautiful. Maybe I want to Lig Sweep you. Maybe like this then. Intentionally use the piercing whale so that I can hold on to the Lig Sweep. That's a good idea. Next turn, the Spire Shield attacks for huge damage. 57. A big number. Too big, if you ask me. Ooh, get obliterated. Got the game through Humble and want to try it out? You should. Game is incredibly good. I've put like 2,000 hours into this game. Almost 3,000 now, actually. And I haven't regretted a minute of it. It's horrifyingly addicting. And wonderful. And we're about to draw a Wraith Form on the perfect turn, so we win this fight flawlessly. Looking really good here. No relics to count up, or any nonsense like that. Specimen and Corpse Explosion combined to make short work of the Spear here. And we get ourselves a Pocket Watch, are you serious? We play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra cards on the next turn. That is very potent. Never did find an artifact to hold on to Speed Potion, but it's still 10 decks for 1 turn, and I'm okay with that. Do I want this Acrobatics? Don't think so. Don't think so. Okay. Sorry, Distraction, but now that I have Pocket Watch, I do care a lot about how many cards I play every turn. It does say 3 or less. Yeah, I don't think they ever grammatically updated it to 3 or fewer, which is more correct. More correct. Let's look at the poison started with Crippling Cloud here. How could we find Artifact on Silent with Act 1 Ectoplasm? Ancient Potion? I think it's the only way, actually. most sources come from shops, right? Panacea, Clockwork Souvenir, Orange Pellets. Mostly a potion, I guess. Alright, so we could play Distraction and Backstab, but Pocket Watch, Art of War say no to both of those. Oh yeah, that's the other one. The Sensory Stone event could have given me a Panacea. That's right. Oh, jeez. That's actually not bad. Leg sweep? Do I play Adrenaline here? I think so. We gotta draw into well-laid plans quickly. Although, hold on. Well, that's what Pocket Watch is for, right? Oh, more importantly, I want to save my buffer. I may end up using the Speed Potion just to reserve buffer here. Good enough. With 10 decks, defend is base 15 will be 11 block. So we go to 31 minus 29. Yeah, that'll be enough. I want to get rid of Slimed. I can play 1 card, but then I draw 3 less. Don't think that's worth it. That allows me to use the Fossilized Helix to block this, which is pretty important. Boy, we really did not have a good draw order here, did we? Now we're talking. Plans. Footwork. Take 2 to play Fumes and still draw 3 more? I think so. I think we willingly take 3 here. Take 2 from Beat of Death here. Not interested in perfecting this fight. I'm going to take my 4 now, and I'm going to be happy with it. I'll keep this Defend and Bouncing Flask to shred Artifact. First buff of the heart gives it 2 stacks of Artifact, and Bouncing Flask will just shut that down entirely. Pretty exciting. And I think this turn we break the Pocket Watch. We've got tools to play, we've got Escape Plan, I want to play Flask, I want to block. To do a lot of things. Piercing Well would be nice. Don't think that's where we're at. Not where I'm at. So we take some damage here, we lose all of our plated armor. But that's okay. We still have Ghosted Jar, which is 2 turns of intangibility, in addition to our Wraith Form, which is 3 turns of intangibility. And those things are going to work really well together to make everything good again. Ascension. Okay. Cute. For that. So we're adding a lot of poison every turn here. Next turn's a big hit, right? Break the watch again. Ooh, nice, we get to bounce up class 2. You're not weakened. What's that? It's gonna be a really long heart fight, but you know what? Totally worth it. Watch did so much work here for us. I'm not sure we would have won this without it. That's probably untrue. We have so much intangible. Nah, we're fine. No way. No way we're not just fine. But I'm not going to use any of it, I think is where we're at. I'm not going to use any of it. He did Death Note 3, by the way. It's super spooky. Let's play a couple attacks. Ow! GG. Whew. What a day of streaming. Today has been. Okay, that potion was our insurance policy. Just having a potion lets you make different decisions, even if you don't have to use it, which I think is so cool. Heck yeah. Be gone, ghost. Be gone. It's like being rich and not spending it. Yeah, just like living off interest, right, Mathematician? What a great set of runs. We had a A20 Silent, Ironclad, Watcher, and Defect Heart kills back-to-back. That's pretty cool. That is very cool. 2 of which, by the way, had prismatic shards. Which is not just cool, but actually dumb. How many consecutive? That's 4 A20 runs in a row. And then our last A20 was Ironclad. Looks like that's 2 Watcher runs in a row. 2 Defect runs in a row, too. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alrighty, well, that is going to do it for me, everybody. Wow, it's like 20 minutes after my usual end time. So I'm gonna call it a day here, but I wanted to say thank you, everybody, for joining me today. Wildly successful stream. So many of you hanging out, participating in chat, enjoying the Spire, and tons of stream support today. So I am overwhelmed in a really good way, and I wanted to say thank you, each and every one of you, for being here, for being part of the stream, and for helping make this community and this job incredible for me. I'm going to throw a host on over to Channery, who's doing some A20 hearts of his own. Channery is working hard, trying to beat the Ascension 20 heart twice in one stream, which he's been trying to do for 90 days now. I guess this is day 89. So wish him some luck. That's correct. Yeah, perfect, Fele. Thank you. But yeah, say hi for me. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. We'll be live tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ta-ta for now, everybody.